Tell him to make no scene then.
Don't make no fucking scene. No scene, right?
Cage man. Tell him to make no scene then.
Oh, well.
Tell him to make no scene then.
Don't make no fucking scene. No scene, right?
Cage man.
You. There are a lot of concerns. Now is not the time, maybe, but I will not go into depth. Minister of National Security, Homeland Security, Minister of Defense, AG. And there are concerns about what's happening in our region. And I ask you, let not your heart be troubled. Do not fear, because Kamala is here. Do not fear. Do not fear. While you're worrying about the radar, I want you to know every one of you is on my radar. Every one of you is on my radar because I'm looking out for you. So you worry about radar and you worry about Venezuela. Don't worry. And I'll tell you something, you know. I think it's the height of hypocrisy and unkindness that there are people in our country who want to fight the Americans. Tonight, I say it again, I stand in bilateral relationships with the United States of America. They are amongst these trading partners, one. They are our largest partner in terms of millions of dollars trade between us. With Venezuela, we have 0.000 trade. With the United States, Minister of Trade, are you here? Kennedy, you may know. Millions of dollars in trade. And you know something else? I don't think people know this. 350,000 trillions hold U.S. Over 150,000 Trinidadians hold what? A U.S. visa. Why? Because people like to go and visit the United States. How many of you going to other parts of the world? I won't name where. Over 350,000, you know what? Check down out. Over 350,000 trainees. And use this visa not to travel once, use it multiple times. Several times some people travel. So why are you bad-mouthing the people? You want people country, but you want to bad-mouth them. Isn't that hypocrisy from some? And careful, you don't end up like Antigua and Barbuda, Dominica, who bad-mouthed in the U.S., and guess what happened? All their visas restricted now. They've cut their visas. Which Trini wants to cut their visas? So behave yourself. Understand where our help comes from. Understand who could protect and defend Trinidad and Tobago. Right now, there's only one country in the world can do it. They have the money, they have the equipment, they have the assets. And Trinidad and Tobago first. I thought I would share that with you, but it goes further. Over 250,000 Trinis live in the United States. You understand? 250,000 Trinis regularized across there live there. And Trinidad, apart from the 350,000 holding U.S. visas, you have about 20,000 Trinis who are dual citizens, meaning U.S. and Trinidad and Tobago. So what's the problem? So it's all well and good to take the people visa and go to Florida and shop and go wherever and shop. Huh? So just leave the people alone. Leave them alone. Because I don't want a single Trini or Tobagonian to lose their U.S. visa. If it happens, it won't be because of me. We remain in with the United States of America. With that, and let's continue to prosper together. If any attack Trinidad and Tobago, who think will stand up to defend us? I know Phyllis once said, "You're not coming here, child. You're not coming here." They are too far away. They may come with your hearts and with your love, but they're too far away. So right 7 miles away is one country, and a few more miles is So we have to depend on any defense assets and military might and power. Where is it? USA. Like them or don't like them, that's not the issue. Is who will give us the best to put TNT safely and to put TNT first. So, Mr. Roger, I hope you got the memo. I hope all of you got the memo tonight. Let's stay together, united, and let's have a very blessed and joyful
Right?
Ocean duck.
Cage man. Tell them to make no scene then.
Oh, well.
Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking. No scene, right? Cage man. Tell them to make no scene then.
Oh, well.
Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking. No scene, right? Cage man. Tell them to make no scene then.
Oh, well.
Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking. No scene, right?
Was found. They murdered, they created genocide by polluting the Indians with smallpox, with the blankets they gave them to help them. Then they made treaties, and they broke every treaty. This is the history. Every country they went in under the guise of help. Mexico, they made a trade deal. They made them poor. Philippines, every country. They went in to Hawaii. Then they want to trade. Exactly what imperialistic English did to the rest of the world. What's the real reason for the Venezuelan crisis? They're not interested in drugs. Any fool will say those boats cannot even reach Jamaica with the amount of gas they had. So how Trump interdicting drugs or taking drugs to America? No, they had to refill about 20 times or 200 times with those small containers they have to reach America. They kill innocent people. Why? Let me tell you why. The reason they gave sanction, because they didn't have a puppet government in Venezuela. Venezuela is going through a hard time because it's sitting in the largest oil deposit in the world. And guess what? We are getting oil and gas from that. Now, what they really want to do is go in there and steal the oil. You know why they're angry with Iran? Do you know why this so-called Israel is in Israel? They're not Israelites. They're Zionists. People wake up and understand what's really going on in the world. America is the biggest terrorist and thief in the world. Yes, this is what the facts and the history says. They want to go in there and steal the oil and gas. And I say thank God for China and Russia. Because America will go in there now. Kamala Prasad-Bissessar, Senior Counselor, Honorable Prime Minister. I don't know who is giving you advice, but whoever is giving you advice needs to be put before a firing squad and shot. Hear what I'm saying? The person who is advising our Prime Minister to support America in terrorism against a sovereign nation should be put in front of a firing squad and shot, because they're putting everyone in Trinidad in harm's way. I love you, Madam PM. You're the most wonderful Prime Minister our country have ever seen. However, that moron that's advising you, that idiot, that greedy fool who is collecting our sidekick from certain people who print money and can give away, they are putting every good Trinidadian in harm's way. Do you know that every Venezuelan over the age of 18 who is in Trinidad here was trained by the Venezuelan army? Do you know that it takes them not long for a 7-mile journey from Tocopita to Trinidad? Do the maths. Do the maths, people. Do you know that certain previous government ministers were sleeping with 5 and 10 Veni women so the gangs and the drug lords can bring in arms and ammunition and drugs in this country? My dear Prime Minister, have you considered these facts? That should the Venice, who are trained military operatives, decide to arm every Venezuela or half of them in Trinidad, your little defense force, your little bit of policemen cannot stop these Venezuelans from creating chaos in our wonderful twin island. Did you consider this, Madam Prime Minister? Did that fool who is advising you, I don't care what's his name, that idiot who is advising you and telling you America is about getting rid of drug law, did they lie to you? Yes, they lied to you. They're not about drug law. They're about regime change or government change, because they want to steal the oil, the gas, the gold, the water, the timber, and all the other minerals that they have in Venezuela. This is the modus operandi since they became a nation. After World War II, have you considered, Prime Minister, how many illegal wars America have been involved in? All under lies of weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. Other bullshit in Afghanistan. They got their ass whooped. They lied and went into Vietnam. Did you know that, Madam Prime Minister? That they shoot their own boat to create a hole as an excuse to go in Vietnam and Korea? Do you know they believe in a certain doctrine where the sacrifice for the few is for the greater good of the many? We are the few, Madam Prime Minister. They will sacrifice our island under lies and pretexts to go to steal the oil and the gas and the gold in Venezuela. Are you willing to ruin your whole legacy that you worked so hard to build for an idiot and a moron like Trump? Yes, he's the president of the United States, but he's an idiot. He's a greedy, scheming, scamming hypocrite. He's only concerned about lining his own pockets with aircraft gifts and billions of dollars in gifts to his son and son-in-law and family and friends. He's not a genuine man. I told people support Trump. Now I wonder if that's the real Trump or a clone. Madam Prime Minister, people of Trinidad and Tobago, wake up. Because this will not end well with Trinidad and Tobago. I want you to think about it. Every adult, male and female, from the time they was 15, 16, and 17 years old, they did 3 years training in the Venezuelan army. There's a lot of lieutenants and colonels and sergeants in Trinidad working in the construction field. I met them, I know them. And every one of them was trained. How many of our Trinidad people were trained to even take up a cutlass and chop somebody to defend themselves? None. These people are trained how to kill. Are you aware of all of this, Madam Prime Minister? Are you putting every Trinidadian down in the countryside who don't have a gun to defend themselves? Because our good government decided the bandits must have all the modern weapons, but we can't defend ourselves. I applied for a gun 27 years now, never got replied. But we want to go up. When you support America in this, you are directly and indirectly saying to Venezuela, we want to destroy you so America can steal your oil, your natural gas, your gold, your water, your timber, and every other mineral that they can find. Madam Prime Minister, wake up. And we the people of Trinidad need to protest. My heart, my life, my soul is supporting UNC. My heart, my life, my soul is supporting you, Kamala Prasad. But you see this nonsense you get on with? You see this jackassness and this dotishness? You're supporting that thief that work people in construction and never pay them for a little fault. That's the man they call the President of the United States of America. This is not me talking. This is facts. You can go in the courts in America and see it. This man is not right in the head. Anyway, I already cursed America and they're on a downturn. And there's no being in heaven or earth that can save them. There's no economy and no amount of print of money that can stop them and Israel from being destroyed. Madam Prime Minister, I strongly beg you and I urge you to consider all the facts before you endanger the people of Trinidad and Tobago by supporting a crazy, and I'm going to use the word regime in the White House. When they want to condemn a country, they call them a regime, even though they're duly elected by the people. This people called the USA is not a democratic country, Madam Prime Minister. They're the biggest terrorists in the world. And the world is waking up to these facts. Are we in Trinidad going to support terrorism to our next door neighbor? We have over 250,000 Venis here. Over 150,000 of them is trained military. How much people we have in our military, Madam Prime Minister? 20,000? Think about what I'm saying. They can have a gun load of arms and ammunition reach Trinidad in less than an hour. What do we, the people of Trinidad and Tobago, have to defend ourselves? We, the righteous citizens, don't even have access to firearms. Not even defend ourselves against the crooks that is Trinidad born and grown. Madam Prime Minister, you are putting the entire nation at risk with this reckless move by the advisor. Whoever is that advisor should be jailed. Anyway, I say my piece. I may not be big in your party, but I'm telling you, Madam Prime Minister, this will destroy the great legacy you have built. I want you to consider this. I want you to consider this and rethink our stance. I support you when you say you want to get rid of the drugs and the cartels, but America just know you go buy that. They're not interested in drugs. That DEA push the biggest set of drugs. Imagine a DEA plane crash in Colombia with over 10 tons of cocaine. Where it going? America is what? As evidence? Answer this, Madam Prime Minister. Don't believe what I say. Look it up. Stop putting our lives in danger, Madam Prime Minister. I'm in Penal, which is now rightly called Toco Penal. Your office is in Penal. There's more Spanish after 5 in the evening in Penal Junction than Trinidadians. Wake up, you're putting we in Penal at risk. Imagine Penal no longer Penal, it's called Toco Penal. There's a reason. You are never here to see it. I don't go Penal after 5, 6 in the evening for this reason. Because when I've any run here, all of them name Jose and all of them Mary. Who you going to tell the police? Jose rob you? Who is Jose? Which one? There's over 10,000 police no name Jose. Which one them rob you? Madam Prime Minister, consider the safety of our people, please. Reconsider this. I am disgusted when I see CIA agents, American warplanes, terrorism plane landing in our airports. I'm disgusted to the bone. Anyway, people, I'll wake up. Advise your MP, this is not a good move. We don't have the skills, physical training to combat these Venis that are soldiers from the Venezuelan army. You think when Venezuela get attacked and the family get killed, they're going to smile and say, well, we're sorry? No, they're going to take it out on the neighbors. They're going to take it out on you and me, people. Wake up and talk to your MP. Talk to you later. Have a nice day.
So a lot of people went and voted for the UNC because of this whole Axie tax notion that you all were campaigning on. And now 7 months in office, after winning the election, all I'm seeing is tax, and more tax. What happened to Axie tax? What happened to no new taxes will be implemented? Because that's what you all campaigned on, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you this. A lot of UNC supporters, they're disgruntled. They're not happy with the direction that this UNC government is taking presently. They're not happy at all. Bet your bottom dollar they're not. So what exactly are you all doing? Hell, you all even doubling down on traffic fines. You all double up every single thing. I voted UNC because you all said that you were going to done away with the demerit point system. You all said that no more taxes, Axie tax. But that's not what I'm saying. These new fines that you all have is even worse than the demerit point system is. And a lot of UNC people, a lot of people who voted for the UNC, they're now asking to get their vote back because they didn't vote for that. I didn't vote for that. All I'm seeing is tax. So you guys sure that you all were talking about Axie tax or tax the tax? Because you're all even taxing the tax right now. That's how ridiculous it is. And don't give me this bullshit about PNM and PNM this and PNM that. We voted this UNC government to make our lives better, to do things that the PNM didn't do to seek the interests of the people and make living conditions a little bit better, not tax the life out of us like the PNM did. We got rid of the PNM for that exact reason. And I saw on one of those remove the UNC group that they say that UNC will never see office in Trinidad and Tobago ever again after this 5 years. That's a good possibility if you all keep on this track. Trust me on that one.
So attempt number 2. As you all would have seen a little piece earlier. What is the present and future state of our country? I did a small video yesterday about Burger King. Have a list for $70 for a number 3 burger, $70 for a burger. But when they bill you $80. It's like, what kind of robbery is this? And then trying to give you bullshit excuse. I don't mind the $10. I give away hundreds of dollars to charity. But it's the matter of principle. So let me introduce myself. To those of you who don't know who I am. I'm Dr. Robbie Enterbany. I have a doctorate in theology and divinity. I'm the guy who introduced computers to Pinal back in 1992 in Kamla Prasad Bises's office. I am one of the founding members of the Pinal Debate Chamber of Commerce. I have gotten from society and I've given back to society. So, let me start with this now. Let me help you understand where we are and where we're going. And why I say Kamla doing crap. But before I just do the condemnation with people who just to get ratings, let me compliment the government and not condemn, but evaluate where they are. I want to commend Prime Minister Kamla Prasad Bisesa on giving out the laptops. However, that is the worst school in the country. But the gesture is good. I want to ask them, they say when UNC win, all are we win. Tell us how we win, Madam Prime Minister. You're gaslighting the people. People vote for you because you say no tax, ask the tax. Yet you come, the poor man struggling. I'm a contractor. We can't get work. When you get work, sometimes you get pay. People struggling. I know a lot of workers looking for work. When they get $2, right? They want to buy a grocery, they want to take a drink. I'm a pastor too, by the way. But let me deal with reality. You raise White Oak. You raise punch and you raise all the alcohol. Tell me how when you win, they win. You say no property tax, but now you want to pretend that you care about the people. You make tickets $45,000. Let me tell you what that is. That's dictatorship, and that's robbery and gaslighting the population. That's utter bullshit. Call it what it is. I may never get a contract under you. You say when you win, all are we win. I believe in you, I support you. But when people talking the truth against the party, here what happened with dotish UNC supporters. Oh, you're anti-UNC. No, I'm anti-bullshit. I'm anti-lies. I'm anti-robbery. Get it right, people. This situation with Venezuela and Trinidad. Madam Prime Minister, when you win, all are we win. You are putting all our lives in danger. I'll tell you why again. You read the post Donald Trump said last night. He telling you exactly what I said. It's not about drugs. Nobody give a rat's ass about drugs in your country. These people, these Americans are so blatant in their robbery and their banditry. He's now claiming on his post that the oil in Venezuela, the land and all the resources belong to America. This is what they have done all over the world. The British Empire did not die. Those bastard thieves did not die. They just moved to America. Imagine you watch the next man country. You want to blockade them and stop the tankers because you sanction it by global law. That's robbery. And I'm not anti-American. I'm anti-bullshit, anti-lies, and anti-theft. Some people will say, well, the man probably senile. Yeah, but this is an international stage. If you cannot sit and manage the office well, get out. You're putting the whole world. Madam Prime Minister, let me tell you what's going to happen with we and Venezuela. Trump and I'm going to use we as a proxy. Do you know what is a proxy war, Prime Minister? It looks like you don't understand how it works. All these other countries, when Russia and America was in the Cold War, they fought wars. Whether it was Vietnam, Korea, Iraq, Iran, Syria, Libya. These were proxy wars. In case you don't understand how proxy wars go, let me tell you how it goes. America and Russia fighting, but they don't fight no war in their country. They go to some little stupid country like Trinidad and Tobago to fight for the oil for Venezuela. When they finish and they make up, do you know what happened to Trinidad, Madam Prime Minister? You wouldn't have a Port of Spain. You wouldn't have a port. You wouldn't have a Point Lisas. You wouldn't have a San Fernando. Is that what you want for our country? Because that is exactly what you're doing. Here what you telling we. You think the people of Trinidad and Tobago are so stupid. Listen to Prime Minister. The drugs coming in through Maruga. It's coming in through Bonsi Trace. It's coming in through Mondiablo. Coming in through Queenam. Coming in through Los Heroes. Coming through Icacas. Coming through San Fernando and Port of Spain. But you put in a radar in Tobago. Tell me how a radar in Tobago stopping the drugs from coming in Los Heroes. You make a big drug bus, but the boat has no engine. So they have $171 million in drugs. And they forget to put an engine worth 50,000 TT. Are we the people of Trinidad and Tobago so stupid, Madam Prime Minister? You tell them we are radar in Tobago in a mountain, seeing a boat inside the swamp. Listen to me. All you UNC supporters who so dotish and who so blinded by racialism and by party politics, get your head out of your asses. This is our country, our future. For me, it's not about
No scene, right? Ocean Duck? Cage man. Tell them to make no scene then.
Oh well.
Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking no scene, right? No? Cage man. Tell them to make no scene then.
Oh well.
Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me? Am I live? Is this shit on? Can you hear me? Audio check, 1 2 1 2. Assuming my audio is good, welcome to the Slimy Show, everyone. Broadcasting on the Workers' Right platform. Do give me a like and subscribe if you like the content that I'm about to bring to you tonight. Make sure to hit the bell notification so you get alerts to when I'm live. So all right, I'm on the warpath tonight. I'm pissed off. I'm in a bad mood. So I'm about to. We're gonna call this a deportation stream tonight because the shit I'm about to say will get me in some trouble. Alright? Hit the like and subscribe. Share with your friends. We're about to get dirty tonight. We're about to get dirty tonight. So first off, on the chopping block tonight is my partner, my co-host, my amigo, Renison Jeffrey. So Renison put out a video last night. Alright. Now you guys know I'm partnered with the Workers' Right 868 platform. And as partners, it's my job to pull up my mate when I think he's doing a piss poor job or pushing a message that I disagree with or goes against the well-being of the masses, the workers, the 99%. Me and you. And here on the Slimy Show and the Workers' Right platform, we support the 99%. We support the working agenda of the 99%, the working class. We're not here to play along with the fuckery that's going on with this government on the both sides, PNM and UNC. So when my partners step out of line, it is my job as a leader to pull them up. So Renison brother, you made this ball washing Lick Bamsey video to Penelope Beckles last night. So most of you who already subscribed to the Workers' Right platform saw this video. Let's see if I can switch screens now. Alright, let's see if I can bring this up. So, Penelope Beckles, the leader of the opposition, the leader of the PNM, put out this video yesterday. The first thing that you notice when you look at the video is the comments are turned off. Let that sink in. A politician, the one you are praising for her brave demands for transparency, posts a video, and the very first act she does is to silence the people that she claims to represent. She blocks, bans, prevents the responses of the citizens before anything even happened. And you just glossed over that, Mr. Renison. Like, oh, it's cool, nothing to see here. But what does that tell us? What information do we gain from a leader who posts a performance and then bolts the door behind her? It tells us everything her scripted words are trying to hide. It tells us her conversation is a monologue. Her accountability is a one-way street. Her transparency is a stained glass window. She wants you to see the light she chooses to let you see through, while your voice just echoes unheard on the outside. She demands answers from others while building a digital wall against answering you. She wants you to hear her questions, and heaven forbid she hears yours. That's not transparency, that's a press conference. That's not a revolution, that's public relations. Oh God, I don't even have to freaking transition up. So here we go. Next slide.
Hey, my name is Renison Jeffrey. This is the Workers' Rights Platform.
So listen to this ball washing.
We are broadcasting live on the Workers' Rights Network. In the midst of this growing crisis that is taking place within our country, the only person that I would have seen come to the forefront is Penelope Beckles. When Kamala Persad-Bissessar would have disregarded the plights of the citizens, this message here was sent out by Penelope Beckles. And this message, I endorse it 100%.
Fellow citizens, we deserve better. This is not simply about the issue of a radar installation. It's a matter of governance. Since coming into office, this government has displayed a pattern of poor communication and shifting explanations that have only deepened confusion and undermined public trust. The people of Trinidad and Tobago deserve better. We are clear that there may be times when national security matters must remain confidential to ensure that responses to crime and criminal activity are not compromised. But the citizens of the Republic must never be misled. Nor should we be left with the impression that those entrusted with authority are not being truthful. This matters because national security cannot rest on secrecy alone.
So this thing, this is something that is pissing me off with these politicians in Trinidad. All of a sudden, within the past years, you've started to hear this. You started to hear this term, national security. This is like one of these catchphrases they adopted from the United States when the government wants to hide secrets from the people. They bring up this whole national security bullshit. What is really happening right now with this government in charge is they are involved knee deep in a regime change operation against Venezuela. Let's stop glossing over. Like Penny would come up to you talking about, oh, we want to know what's going on. We want to know what's going on. But Penny actually knows what the fuck is going on. She is a member of government. She has a copy of the Status of Forces Agreement, so she could go out and speak clearly to the people on what exactly is going on what rules are supposed to be taking place. She knows all this stuff, right? But she wants to come out to you, to the people, and say, oh, we have questions, we want to know what's going on. Why don't you grow some balls and speak clearly, like your leader Keith Rowley tried to signal to you guys a few months ago, that Trinidad is involved in a regime change operation against Venezuela. The only politician I have heard so far that's come out and mentioned regime change is Keith Rowley. And he took the time and he made a press conference, and he sent a signal out to you members of the PNM, that this is what is going on. And if Trinidad is involved in regime change, we now become the enemy of Venezuela. Nothing else that is happening right now in Trinidad politics fucking matters. You have a fucking election in Tobago. This should be the what is forefront and in your face right now. What is happening with Venezuela? You see the government in front of your eyes looting the bank, thieving left, right, and center, selling assets, getting rid of stuff, like trying to bail out, and you guys are just sitting there on your benches, on your beds, watching me on your fucking TV and say, oh my God, that's so unfortunate that's happening. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Penelope Beckles knows what the fuck is going on, and she's not speaking out. And Renison Jeffrey, you come out and you co-sign this bullshit video that Penny made. It's just very upsetting to me. It shows like you lack testicular fortitude here by supporting this shit this woman is doing.
Nor can it rest and survive on political mockery. Trust is essential. Trust is built when a government speaks plainly, honestly, and consistently.
Penny is part of the government.
People. A strong nation does not fear informing its citizens. A strong nation understands that people are partners in safeguarding sovereignty. As leaders, our duty is not only to protect this country, but to respect it, to ensure that never again do the people of Trinidad and Tobago have to piece together the truth after the fact. There are still serious questions that demand answers. Why do we
Listen
need
to
a
this
radar
bullshit video from this woman
in Tobago? Was the December
What questions are there that left to be answered that this woman cannot provide the answers to? She cannot come out clearly to the people. Up to a few weeks ago, she was still with this drug boat bullshit, right? Going along with the narratives that the UNC government is pushing onto you people, messing with your heads, delaying time, like all of this stuff. This whole SOE that you guys have, you should understand by now that this SOE is to facilitate what is happening right now between the United States and Venezuela. The UNC government was told to keep the people silent, keep the people compliant, institute an SOE so they can't get out into the fucking streets and protest, because you guys are so weak, are so stupid that you don't see what is going on. You see freaking military aircraft going in and out of your country every fucking day. You have a military targeting radar. That radar that is in the Tobago airport is a military installation for military purposes to detect freaking missiles coming in and out of the zone. And one of the primary purposes of that radar is to guide missiles into Venezuela. That is what it is used for. When there's GPS jamming that is going on that Venezuela is currently doing, because I don't know if you guys may have felt this in Trinidad yet, like your GPS and sometimes your services would go out. That is because Venezuela is actually conducting GPS jamming so that any missiles that are coming will be disrupted. So one of the purposes of that radar installation in Tobago is to avoid the GPS jamming, so that signals from that radar, so any missiles that come in will be taking signals from that radar installation. That is what it is there for. It is not there to detect no fishing boats, And I can't believe you people are so stupid to believe that a radar installation in Tobago would pierce the northern range and detect a freaking $177 million of marijuana in the Caroni swamp. That was a staged operation. That was a plant. That was done there for PR purposes to fuck with you guys' heads. And you guys are buying it. You know what? What is so good right now? What you guys actually in Trinidad have a chance to actually give a lash to Kamala, and what she's doing is this Tobago election that's coming up right now. You guys in Tobago have a chance to actually fucking lash back and say that you disagree with what is happening in this government right now, with this coming up in the election. I will dig into Farley a little later on, but right now we still focus on Renison and this bullshit that he did with Penny here. Let's finish up this video.
Drug bust, in fact, connected to this radar. Who holds the information and intelligence related to its operation? If the radar did not assist in that seizure, why were we told that it did? And ultimately, how does this radar truly serve the security interests of Trinidad and Tobago? The nation deserves clarity. The nation deserves honesty. And the nation deserves leadership that informs, not obscures.
Hello?
We demand answers.
Now, the message that you would have heard was
What
one
is your problem?
of unity. Now, if we let Farley Augustine back into office again, will not only bring about the end of Trinidad and Tobago, but our vital lifeline will be destroyed. We cannot allow Farley Augustine to be there one day longer. But democracy have its process. So let's start with Farley Augustine and vote him out. And let's deal with David Thomas and Joel Sampson. These two persons are there just occupying space and collecting a salary whilst doing it.
All right.
And we must put a stop to that. This synergy between Farley Augustine and the United National Congress, who we have seen that is not for the people, they need to go. And we have to start this process. We need to start this process, a matter of fact, on the 12th.
But more interestingly, while the Chief Secretary in Tobago is telling our fishermen, don't go further than 2 miles out in the ocean.
Mic check.
Something happening out there that's dangerous to you. While here in Trinidad, our fishermen in the South Coast are free to go into the water. While anybody in the Caribbean in a pleasure craft is a target, possible target that could be wiped out.
All right. So Penny still out of her weak mouth can't come out to say that the Trinidad and Tobago government is involved in regime change operations against Venezuela, right? Keith Rowley made this video about a month ago. And what I should have signaled if I was a member of the PNM and wait, is Keith Rowley still the leader of the PNM? This right here, this video that Mr. Rowley made should have been taken by members of his government as marching orders from thenceforth. Once Keith Christopher Rowley mentioned the words regime change, as he was the first one in this video right here that I'm about to play, everybody in the PNM should have had fall in step with that. There should be no questions, no notice questions like what Penny just presented in that last video. Oh, we want to know what's going on. We want to know why the government is doing this. We want to know what is going on. Penny should be, I don't know if you guys understand what war, the consequences of war are. You guys are not on X. You know, if you're on Facebook, you have no idea what the fuck is going on. When a country is used as a proxy against another in the war, there's no good things that come out of that. The United States cannot protect us. The United States cannot protect you from Venezuela. If you've been paying attention, what was it? There was this national security pronouncement that came out. What was it, last week, where the United States they admitted defeat against Russia and everything that's happening in the Middle East. So now they're going to focus their efforts to the Caribbean and gaining strength in the Caribbean. So after United States losing on the battlefield, militarily on the battlefield, they're now turning to weaker countries where they could try to exert dominance. But I'm about to tell you guys that the United States Army military is so bad that they cannot defeat Venezuela. They cannot prevent, if whatever Venezuela decides to do militarily cannot be stopped by the United States. All of those battleships that might fear you, that might make you afraid right now. All of those are just targets to Venezuela. Yes, the United States can inflict punishing damage against a country via their rockets and the missiles or whatever, but once an attack happens on Venezuelan soil that will be aided by Trinidad, there's no stopping the response of the Venezuelan military. And this is a war that will end all wars. This will be the war that will end in the military defeat of the United States. Vietnam 2.0, another L for the United States, right? But all of that aside, what do you think is going to happen to Trinidad and Tobago? Recently, in a clapback, Venezuela, Nicaragua, Mexico, Cuba, and a couple other countries, Nicaragua, actually closed off their airspace to United States military operations and United States civilian operations. The whole entire CARICOM should be following that move right now, where they're denying access to airspace to the United States. This is why CARICOM has to be broken up. Who is texting me right now? Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Let's finish up what I was talking about, Rowley.
A minister of government in Trinidad and Tobago is able to say to the media that no citizen of Trinidad and Tobago has been involved in any of this matter. No fisherman of Trinidad and Tobago. How does he know that? How does this minister know that? We have got no names of anybody who've been killed out there by those who have killed them.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome.
The march to our government, because I have to tell you something.
Yo, I real vexed tonight. I real fucking vexed tonight. I real vexed tonight. I'm very upset. I'm very upset with what is happening, and it seems, you know, now that I'm looking at the scene on the kind of men that actually lead you people. I am to me, Keith Rowley is the most manly of men out there. And when it comes to the social media scene in Trinidad, you guys are severely fucking lacking in men that actually have fortitude, strength, and determination. Like when I look at Lyndon Mack, you know, let me not go there right now. I have a lot. I haven't been live in a while, and like I told you before, this is because I took that St. Vincent loss to heart. I was really upset by it. I actually felt like I don't know, like once you get behind a microphone and you have people listening to you, you get this kind of a superpower feeling. So I put out the alert out there to these dumb bastards in St. Vincent. I actually like lost sleep over it. You know, put emotional energy and thought and whatever into the presentations I made for St. Vincent. They still went down and elect these motherfuckers anyway. You know what? So good, St. Vincent, good haul your ass. It good for you. And whatever you get, you deserve. Anyway, let's continue. I gotta focus on my message here.
Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago needs to answer to the people of Trinidad and Tobago. And the question is this: what did you agree to do with the Americans with respect to this matter of regime change in Venezuela? Are you or were you aware that is the Americans' intention to attack Venezuela, to conduct military action in Venezuela? Because I've heard the president saying that he has cleared the CIA to act inside of Venezuela. Those of us who grew up in the 60s and the 70s and the 80s, we know what that means. Here in the Caribbean, we know the attempts by the CIA to do certain things in the Caribbean. We know it's all our history. But when the president says that, I want to ask the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, in the discussions that you've had with the American agencies, are you aware of what their intention is? And if you are you prepared to share that with the people of Trinidad and Tobago? Because 2 Fridays ago, something was happening that threw this country into turmoil. Absolute panic in Trinidad and Tobago, because it was led to believe that an attack on Venezuela was imminent. The Prime Minister has nothing to say. She's in hiding under some rock somewhere, or in a palace somewhere, but here it is. We are in turmoil over a potential military action, and the Prime Minister has nothing to say. The ministers, the less said, the better. And of course, every time we get something from the government, is a doubling down on this situation, cloaked in what the Americans say it's cloaked in. Initially, it was cloaked in fighting
buying some new saris.
But it is interesting. Those of us who have had the conversations with the leaders of the various countries, our government is having us believe.
Yes, and you notice, listen to what Mr. Rowley. This is like a 2-month-old video, I think. When was this video made? When Keith Rowley actually made this presentation, I did it live. That's why you see me in the background here. I actually streamed this live and was commenting live as he was doing this. This is like 2 months ago, I think, right? And up until that moment, everybody in the fucking PNM was talking about drug boat, drug war, and all this shit. So the PNM was basically feeding off of the bullshit that they was getting from the UNC, parroting their message, still obfuscating the minds of the people. And when Mr. Rowley came out here with this presentation, it should have been a signal to the members of his party to change the way you talk, start speaking more firmly about this, because now you have the country involved in a regime change operation against Venezuela, and Venezuela is not going to take that too lightly. What was it, 2 days ago? The defense minister of Venezuela sent a message to Kamala, and he said, you know what will happen. You know what will happen if Venezuela is attacked. It doesn't matter where the fucking attack comes from. It doesn't matter if the attack is launched from Trinidad and Tobago soil. It doesn't actually matter if a rocket is physically launched from Trinidad. The fact that we have a military targeting radar means that we are in the dance. We're in the jam in this fight against toppling the Maduro regime. So even if the actual physical rocket is not launched from our soil, we have the targeting radar that is actually guiding and telling the missile where to go. And if that was to happen, guess. I want you guys to guess in the chat. Tell me right now, what do you think will happen to this brand new airport? This airport that we gave a generation of blood for, that's still not fully open yet. Guess what you think is going to happen to that brand new airport. Anyone have any ideas? I'm looking at the chat right now. What's going to happen to this airport? This brand new airport that the Chinese built, by the way. So America didn't build that, so they don't care. They don't really care if it get built up. If it get blow up, they can have their BlackRock friends come and rebuild a new one first for billions of TTs on the dollar, right? So it only benefits them. Huh? So when you having your little dance and your party at the UNC, and let me finish up this video with Keith. I keep interrupting, sorry.
That what is happening, because the Prime Minister has said it over and over, implying that those of us who don't agree are in fact supporting criminals. I want to make it very clear.
He's a con man.
We have absolutely no sympathy for anybody who chooses a life in the drug trade. None.
There are a lot of concerns. Now is not the time, maybe, but I will not go into depth. Minister of National Security, Homeland Security, Minister of Defense, AG. And there are concerns about what's happening in our region. And I ask you, let not your hearts be troubled. Do not fear, because Kamala is here. Do not fear. Do not fear. And so while you're worrying about the radar, I want you to know every one of you is on my radar. Every one of you is on my radar because I'm looking out for you. So you worry about radar and you worry about Venezuela. Don't worry. And I'll tell you something, you know. I think it's the height of hypocrisy.
Do not fear, guys.
And
do not fear.
That there are people
Auntie Kamala is here.
Who want to fight the Americans. I say it again. I stand in bilateral relationships with the United States of America. They are amongst our oldest trading partners, one. They are our largest trading partner in terms of millions of dollars trade between us. With Venezuela, we have 0.000 trade. With the United States, Minister of Trade, are you here? Kennedy, you may know. Billions of dollars in trade. And you know something else? I don't think people know this. Over 350,000 Trinidadians and Tobagonians hold U.S. visas. Over 350,000 Trinidadians and Tobagonians hold what? A U.S. visa. Why? Because people like to go and visit the United States. How many of you going to other parts of the world? I won't name where. Over 300, Philip, did you know that? I checked and I found out. Over 350,000 Trinidadians. And they use this visa not to travel once, but they use it multiple times. Several times some people travel. So why are you bad-mouthing the people? You want to go in the people country, but you want to bad-mouth them. Isn't that hypocrisy from some? And careful, you don't end up like Antigua and Barbuda and Dominica, who bad-mouthed in the US, and guess what happened? All their visas restricted now. They've cut their visas. Which Trini wants to cut their visas, so behave yourself. Understand where our help comes from. Understand who could protect and defend Trinidad and Tobago. Right now, there's only one country in the world can do it. They have the money, they have the equipment, they have the assets. And Trinidad and Tobago first. I thought I would share that with you, but it goes further. Over 250,000 Trinidadians live in the United States. You understand? 250,000 Trinidadians regularized across there live there. And right here in Trinidad, apart from the 350,000 holding US visas, you have about 20,000 Trinis who are dual citizens, meaning US and Trinidad and Tobago. So what's the problem? So it's all well and good to take the people visa and go up Florida and shop and go wherever and shop. Huh? So just leave the people alone. Leave them alone. Because I don't want a single Trini or Tobagonian to lose their US visa. If it happens, it won't be because of me. We remain in partnership with the United States of America. So let's live with that. And let's continue to prosper together. So if anybody comes to attack Trinidad and Tobago, whom you think will stand up to defend us? I know Phyllis once said, India will come. India not coming here, child. Not coming here. They are too far away. They may come with your hearts and with your love, but they're too far away. So right 7 miles away is one country, and a few more miles is the USA. So we have to depend on any defense assets and military might and power. Where is it? USA. Like them or don't like them, that's not the issue, is who will give us the best.
This is your leader.
To put TNT
This
safely
is your leader, Trinidad
and
and
to put
Tobago.
TNT first. So Mr. Roger, I hope you got the memo. I hope all of you got the memo tonight. Let's stay together, united, and let's have a very blessed and joyful.
No scene, right? Ocean Rock? KG man, tell them to make no scene then.
Oh, well.
Tell them to make no scene then. No scene, right? KG man, tell them to make no scene then.
Oh.
Welcome all, welcome all, welcome all, welcome to the Slimy Show. Have you been having fun so far? How you guys doing tonight? How you guys feeling? How am I making you feel? Am I making you feel like you want to go out in the street and make your voices heard? Huh? I want to give a message to Dominic Romain. Dominic, my brother, I love you. But you need to beef it up a little bit, brother. How y'all feeling tonight? Like and subscribe, share, tell your friends about this. I would like to give a big up to Renaissance Jeffrey. It's even though he didn't give me the graphics that I requested for this program, because Renaissance is actually the guy that we're partners, and we will have disagreements, and I think whenever we have a disagreement of this level, we should do it publicly. And so big up to Renaissance for allowing me to actually shoot shots at him on his platform tonight. That there is it takes a lot of courage, it takes a lot of balls, and I will be looking forward to the response video that Renaissance presents to this video here tonight. So good on him. All right, so but just on that note, people, in case me and Renaissance do get away in the future, do go over to the Slimy Show and give me a like and follow and subscribe over there, because hey, who knows, maybe someone in the future might come up to Renaissance on the side and hear, hey bro, here's $1 million, kick Slimy off your fucking platform, and who knows what would happen, right? So you guys go over to the Slimy Show on YouTube, the Slimy Show, give me a like and follow. We're right now broadcasting on 5 platforms. So we're on Twitch, we're on X, on Twitter. We're currently banned from Facebook. We're broadcasting live also on the Workers' Right 868 website. I'm losing my voice, man. So give us a like and follow, and those are the platforms that you would get us on in the future. Oh, I'm losing my voice. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. All right, let's start from the beginning. Reality all the way is your legend. If I was the government, I would make it border free between Venezuela and Trinidad. So both boom. All y'all in the chat give reality all the way is your legend. A big up. This comment right here. I wish there was a way I could highlight comments. So reality said, if I was the government, I would make it border free between Venezuela and Trinidad, so both countries can benefit from South American tourism. Whoa! Excellent comment there. How do you fucking highlight this shit? Yo, big up to Reality All the Ways for that comment. That's exactly what I've been saying from the start in this fucking channel. There should be like excellent. There should be no tension between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela. There should be like actually in a video I did when I first started streaming, I said that if ever I became the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, I will actually build a physical bridge between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela, just like those mega projects that they do in China, where China is building these massive freaking bridges all over freaking China, connecting to the poor countries and actually stimulating the economy in those areas by doing that. You know, look up. I did videos on that in the past on the China Belt and Road Initiative. You know, do go back and look at those videos. So I was saying, if I was in leadership in Trinidad, I would have actually built a physical 10-lane highway between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela, and so with a bridge like that, you will be actually connecting Trinidad with its port facilities to the to a physical connection to Latin America, and imagine the freaking trade and stuff that could happen between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela, because right now, like with the exchange rate between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela, like a Veni could come into Trinidad, get paid in $2, go back to Venezuela and change that, and that could be like a vibrant economy right there. You know, like I did a full video on this like in the past, where I was like imagining like what kind of amazing trade could be happening between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela if we just had free access. Because I told you guys also in the past that Venezuela opened up this new artificial intelligence university, and the goal that Venezuela had when they did this like 2 years ago was they wanted to bring artificial intelligence to the entire Caribbean. So right now Venezuela is in a technology sharing agreement between China, Russia, and Iran with their artificial intelligence. I don't know if you guys have heard of DeepSeek AI. That is the large language model that China introduced that competes against OpenAI, against the United States. So Venezuela actually teamed up with those guys, and they have a free freaking university where anybody in the Caribbean could go for free and just study artificial intelligence. And if you listen to the Slimy Show, you've known this in the past. I said that Trinidad and Tobago, with their new Ministry of Artificial Intelligence, should have been taken advantage of this. You know, I don't want to get into, damn, this is going to be, I'm getting sidetracked with this comment here. But big up Reality all the way is your legend. This was an excellent comment. There should be like a partnership between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela. Excellent comment, sir. We have to get safety involved more, police and CCTV cameras, okay? Welcome, Lyndon Leslie. Kamala cannot comprehend the extent to which she has committed Trinidad and Tobago. That is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. The things she has gone and done. Yes, Lyndon. The things she has committed TNT to. You're absolutely right. I have some very smart commenters in the chat. Very good. I'm so impressed. Like you know, one thing that used to really upset me, as someone from abroad, like coming back and looking at my people, how they actually interact in the chat. Have you guys ever been to like a Ian Alien chat session? Woo! It's almost embarrassing, like to be a Trinidadian and with some intelligence, with some kind of level of IQ, and to see the way we portray ourselves on an international scale, man. Okay. The things she has gone and done. Yes, Lyndon. All vehicles on our road should have cameras. It would help a lot. Exactly. And all businesses and building on the main road should have cameras. Crime would have been easier to solve. That is actually correct. Reality all the ways. And this is another. Here's another thing. If we had a smart government in Trinidad and Tobago, like one of the things the Ministry of Artificial Intelligence should have been doing is actually making homegrown artificial intelligence body cameras. Like I'm into the tech industry. I build robots and AI and tech and all that shit. So I know how cheap it is like to actually get robotic parts. Right? A Raspberry Pi, which is basically like a mini computer, is $60, and that comes with a camera. But if you wanted to get like other fancy camera lenses, that will cost you like $100 extra. And if Trinidad and Tobago had some kind of intelligence or anything, what they would have been doing is they would have made their own homegrown artificial intelligence agency where you could employ children from YTEP or wherever, you know, get kids off the street and have them actually building like little AI robot projects that could benefit the country. And those cameras that you actually mentioned, Reality All the Ways, is something is an industry that we could have actually started in Trinidad with our intelligence, you know, because we have a very intelligent population. The one problem that we have is people that are educated in Trinidad take the knowledge that they get from the state and they go elsewhere. They go out of the country, and instead of having the ingenuity stay in house, it's being exported in this thing called the brain drain. So imagine like a UE student, like let's say the government, the Ministry of AI, with their $1 billion budget, this bullshit $1 billion TT budget that they give to the Ministry of AI. Imagine if they put like $1 million of that into UE, and they give like a UE graduate program and say, hey, I want to see you build some homegrown AI cameras. You trying to tell me the UE students can't do that? And you know what? What's even more interesting with this whole tech revolution that we have? Venezuela has a physical AI university. We don't actually have to actually physically go over there to get the benefits of that knowledge. So instead of starting wars, starting regime change with Venezuela, we should be teaming up with them to actually build and create industries. One of the ways that Trinidad could have been diversifying was through artificial intelligence. The AI, you guys should have heard me at the start when I said that the Trinidad and Tobago Ministry of Artificial Intelligence would have become the most powerful ministry in Trinidad and Tobago if it was done right. But instead, what do you see happening here in Trinidad? Tobago radar is aiding in the blockade of Venezuela. That is correct. I heard they seized another Venezuelan tanker. Oh, yes. This where you say the Tobago radar is aiding in the blockade of Venezuela, that is absolutely correct. Do you guys remember when Kamala? I have that slide too. Hold on. Here is disrespect.
Spoke about our thrust for autonomy tonight. If you have that autonomy, would you have rejected the radar and the military place?
As the chief secretary,
You would
I'll
have?
be right back.
yes, I would have.
Chief, excuse me, why would you have rejected it, sir?
Because at the end
Yo,
of the day,
big up on the
governments
comments in the
people
chat.
of
You guys are
Tobago,
very smart.
And I've
I
always
am.
represented the
Yo.
views of Tobago.
So is that the people?
Yo, I am. You see, one thing I want to be the leader of is I want to have a program where I can actually stimulate you Trinis to actually think and use your brain and actually come up with intelligent comments like what I'm seeing in the chat today. You guys, mwah, mwah, I love you guys. This is what I want to be seeing in chats all over. Right now, actually, Tobago has a doesn't TPP have like a live right now going on where Farley is actually trying to get re-elected right now. I'm losing my voice. This chat is so beautiful. This is what I want to fucking see, y'all. Big up to the chat. Big up to everyone in the chat. Annie B, Ricardo Est, Sadika O'Brien. Yes, I remember you. Love you, Sadika. Sherlyn Henry, Ricardo West, Reality All the Ways. You're a fucking legend, my man. I'm loving the chat. I'm loving this chat. I'm loving this chat. This is, all of you intelligent motherfuckers in this chat. Do the thing. Hit the like button. Hit the share. I want to see more of you smart people in here like this, bro. All right, hold on. Let me go refresh my drink. And in the meanwhile, listen to this video by Mr. Bendo Farley.
Don't want it.
Well, I can't say that for sure. We don't have any scientific data. We don't have any scientific data.
Be right back.
Do you think it would? Sorry, sir.
But on the face of it, but on the face of it, we have to operate from the framework where Tobago.
Remember tomorrow is nomination day.
Where Tobago remains a place that Tobago and Tobagonians make those decisions.
If you get that autonomy, would you get rid of the radar?
If I have the autonomy, many things wouldn't happen the way it happened.
You're worried it will harm tourism on the island?
No, I'm not.
Did they tell you what the capabilities of the radar are? Can it detect land and marine activity?
Please direct your questions to the National Security Council and the head of the National Security Council.
I need to know again if you think that central government may have put you at a little disadvantage here by making those decisions on behalf of Tobago, given the THA elections coming up.
I am not viewing anything in the light of THA elections. The central government for the last 45 years of the THA, existence of the modern THA has always put the people of Tobago at disadvantage. I spoke tonight about some examples of how we are at a disadvantage and the things that Tobago truly want. We don't get, they don't become priorities. Our priorities are almost always set at Port of Spain and we are forced to follow. That has always been the history of this thing. And I've said before, while I respect the Prime Minister's ability in law to make these decisions, and unfortunately I don't have a say in these decisions, I am saying that new legislation for autonomy for Tobago must include a Tobago House of Assembly that must be concurred with, for which there must be concurrence on all of these matters, including national security and international relations. I spoke about that 2 nights ago. I spoke about it in the past. I've said it in many varying ways, and I don't know how to say it again. And so this election has to be about a party who will actually push for legislation that will give us that. As a matter of fact, go and check the last THA bill, the 2 bills that were brought by the PNM, I think last year, before the House. none of them would have given Tobago any rights or any say on any matter with national security or international relations. So the issue with the radar would still have happened. The issue with it happening without consultation or happening without Tobagonians having a say in it would still have occurred, because those bills were horrible bills. And I'm happy the PNM is finally seeing that which they were trying to get Tobagonians to accept as bills were really stupid bills and did not really give Tobago the autonomy that Tobago should get.
How soon do you want that referendum? In the new year?
Well, I will want this by at least the middle of the new calendar year, because I think we have been going at this for the longest while. One party have some opinion, the next one have some opinion, some individuals have some opinion. We have had different versions of bills. We had a Kamala bill, we had a Orville bill, we had a Rowley bill. We had several white papers and proposals. The key now is to really just ask people of Tobago what they want. Some very simple questions, especially on the controversial issues, about what sort of autonomy that we want, and have people just vote on it. And as I said tonight, we have that in our proposal. We are going to push for the government to change the laws, because currently our laws don't recognize referendum as a tool for measuring how people feel in this democracy. And if the central government is unwilling to include that as a tool, we are willing to have one as a THA, knowing that it will be non-binding, because it won't have the weight of legality behind it or laws behind it. But it will certainly give the people of Tobago and the leadership of Tobago an accurate measurement of what the people really want out of the autonomy arrangements.
Yeah, and you have a long day tomorrow. Just finally, your thoughts on President Trump's announcement of a blockade around Venezuela. I just want to get your thoughts on that.
Well,
Mr. Bend over, listen to this
as I
answer.
said before, Tobago as a small island finds itself in a
Mr. Bend
place where
over.
we have little to no influence. Well, not little, no influence over what America does and how they do it, and no influence over Venezuela and what they do.
Bend over, bend over.
And as I said in Goodwood, anything that happens in this space, this hemisphere, will invariably impact all islands in the region. It will impact all of us. The US deciding to have a blockade, I don't know that having an opinion that will stop the US from doing it. And that's another part of the coin that people are not looking at. With all those who have loud and opposing views to what Trump is doing, does Trinidad and Tobago really have the power to tell Trump or stop Trump from doing what he wants to do? And so key for us is to protect our sovereignty, ensure that we are not a part of it, that we are saying our soil, our waters should not be used to launch any attack against anybody. I've also said clearly that I'm not supporting any war. We are not supporting any war anywhere. But really and truly, if America has a blockade against Venezuela, I don't know that there is anything.
Hold on a second, y'all. Yo, can you guys see me? Yo, whenever you see Farley before a camera, I want you guys to imagine this before you. Whenever you see Farley before a fucking camera, whenever he addressing Kamala or anything that's happening with the UNC. I want you guys to imagine this in your head. Right? Listen to me carefully. Are you seeing this Trinidad and Tobago? When you see Farley talking, wouldn't have anything to do with Kamala Pusabisa. So imagine this is in his either in his mouth or in his bottom. This right here.
Tobago or Trinidad can do to stop Trump from...
Do you think that's what happened? You think America would have imposed its will on central government in Trinidad and Tobago?
I can't say because, again, a chief secretary is never there in the room when they're having those discussions. When
This is Farley.
was signing
This is Farley.
on the latest arrangements for sharing of arms and sharing of intelligence and so on. We were never in the conversation.
Don't ask me where I get this from,
Nobody
all right,
consulted us, nobody
people?
asked us our opinion. In fact, I don't even know what.
Don't ask
it
me
is,
where I
if it
get
is
this from.
Even made public for that matter.
This is a prop that I've
And so
prepared
we will-
especially for this show
we are
tonight.
always at a point where we just never there, and then we just have to live with the consequences one way or the other.
Tobago is still minding its business. That's its foreign policy.
Tobago is still minding its business and taking a position of neutrality.
You think people will see it that way? There's a military radar here, U.S. military aircraft coming here. You think people will still see it as Tobago minding its business?
One thing that is very clear, and among Tobagonians is that, notwithstanding not having the autonomy, we pride ourselves in standing up for ourselves, being different if we have to be different, and notwithstanding the decisions of central government, basically carving our...
Yo, Renison, you're lucky. Renison, you're lucky I didn't bring out this prop. I had actually intended to do that, but I didn't want to stink you up too bad. I didn't want to go too hard on you tonight, Renison. With that video you made with Penelope Beckles that you premiered earlier, I didn't want to go too hard on your boy, my boy. You're still my nigga. I still love you, and I still wanted to give you a chance so you can clap back at me. You know, just like remember when 50 Cent came up in the rap game, and he used to do these back and forth videos with all these big rappers. That's how he got his name. So maybe me and Renison could do like a clapback series like this. So I am the Slimy Show, and I think we should start calling whenever Renison goes online. I think we should start calling him the Renison Jeffrey Show, and we are broadcasting on the Workers' Right 868 and the Slimy Show platforms. So let's and actually I agree with this idea with Renison where he say he want his show like a separate name. That's actually, now that I think about it, when we're doing this, it's a great idea. So the Workers' Right 868 platform would be like a platform where entertainers could come and make videos and clap back at each other, you know, stuff like that. So big up to Renison. I given you a break this time with that penny video. Huh, sir? I given you a break. But the next time you do some shit like that where Penny makes some kind of video and you're not clapping back hard at this woman, I don't care. I don't give a shit about this PNM UNC war and sides that you guys like to take. All right? We are the workers, the 99%. We are against the 1%. So when Penny or Kamala or anybody or anybody doing shit, we coming out guns blazing for them. Where's my gun sound effect? I need to get this shit all straightened out. All right. Anyway, finish up on Farley.
And making our own decisions. It's just what we do, what we have always done.
I appreciate it, Chief Sec. No problem. All the best tomorrow.
All right. So there's this video I want you. Hold on, let me set this slide up for you. So Ansel Dennis gave a clap back to to Farley last night. I'm gonna play that for you guys next. Boom, here it is.
Prime Minister was asked,
how you guys feeling tonight? I lost the chat. Where's the chat? Yo, I hope y'all didn't screenshot that shit. Yo, that me sucking dick was actually a portrayal of Farley. It is not actually Slimy sucking dick. Slimy does not suck dick. Slimy is a real... If there's any motherfucker with testosterone on that shit, it's me! Right? And I'm coming after my own fucking partner on this stream. Alright? Big up to Redison for taking these blows. And I'm looking forward to seeing what you come with, brother. And you better come good. You better come good, bro. Yeah! Yo, I'm looking at myself on the camera. I look kind of fucking crazy right now. This is not just Pepsi. This is Pepsi and Hennessy, so I'm a little drunk. I wanted to dig into to Lyndon Mack tonight. Whenever I see... Woo! Hold on. Let's play the clap back for Ansel Dennis.
about the Chief Secretary saying that if he had... His minister was asked about the Chief Secretary saying that if he had his way, and his position keeps changing. Eh? 1 minute he's supporting the reader. It's not a bad thing. It's not affecting our tourism. Now it's if he has his way, there will be no radar. Asked about the Chief Secretary saying that if he had his way, and his position keeps changing. Eh? 1 minute he's supporting the reader. It's not a bad thing. It's not affecting our tourism. Now it's if he has his way, there will be no radar and no use of our airport will be allowed. The Prime Minister's response was, well, he doesn't have his way, does he?
Farley Augustine on Thursday evening said that if he had his way, he would not put the radar in Tobago, nor allow U.S. aircraft in Tobago's airport. So how do you feel about that statement?
Well, Farley doesn't have his way, does he?
Oh! Oh, Farley!
That
God, Farley!
I have never seen a
you little
example
bitch
of disrespect to the people of Tobago than that.
Let's play that over. Let's play that shit over.
Which if he's supporting the reader, it's not a bad thing. It's not affecting our tourism. Now it's if he has his way, there will be no radar and no use of our airport will be allowed. The Prime Minister's response was, well, he doesn't have his way, does he?
Farley Augustine on Thursday evening said that if he had his way, he would not put the radar in Tobago, nor allow U.S. aircraft in Tobago's airport. So how do you feel about that statement?
Well, Farley doesn't have his way, does he?
And I'm saying to you, the people of Tobago, that
God, Farley,
I have never seen a greater example of disrespect to the people of Tobago than that. But I realize that hatred for the PNM has kept some of them silent, because I am absolutely sure that if it was somebody from the PNM, especially somebody from Tobago, who had uttered those statements, then it would be pandemonium in Tobago all now. But all of a sudden they get pipped, their lips sealed, and it's easy for them to tolerate and accept disrespect from people from Siparia. but they own people from Tobago who wants to love them up and develop Tobago. And
Ansel Dennis, big up to Ansel Dennis on this clapback.
Marina and hotels was only
big up to Ansel Dennis. Yo,
mind your damn business.
Tobago,
don't come in Tobago. Don't
Tobago,
go in
if
our curry.
Yo, Tobago, if you're fucking listening to me, if you are against, and you know what, what's gonna happen? Ain't no tourists gonna come in Tobago. The only tourists you guys are gonna be seeing in Tobago is them U.S. soldiers right now that currently book up that soldier. You're only gonna see a bunch of U.S. Marines on Tobago and so. Well, then again, according to Gary Griffith, every U.S. Marine that come and land on Tobago, they spend $500 USD because I don't know. Maybe according to Gary Griffith, maybe Gary Griffith think U.S. Marines on our soil is a good thing, spending $500 US each, right? Gary Griffith. Gary. But we go get into Gary. Gary's another one. I don't really want to give him a platform for the fuckery that he's been saying. But have you guys been paying attention to what Mr. Griffith's been the shit that's been coming out of Mr. Griffith's mouth recently? When it comes to this whole war situation, you would be, if he had more attention, you would be just as appalled with him as you are with Roger Alexander, because that motherfucker is just as fucking bad. And I am so ashamed that I supported the NTA this last election come true. I am so embarrassed that I made a fucking webpage for fucking Gary Griffith. And this man is just as toxic, just as nasty, and just as dangerous as freaking Kamala, Roger, and the whole team put together. And it's like whenever these and this is something that's pissing me off with Tobago updates. That Tobago update website, they keep fucking putting a camera in Gary Griffith's face. The Tobago update channel keep putting a freaking camera in Gary Griffith's face. And if you hear the shit this man is be talking about, listen to Gary. It's almost like he's auditioning for a freaking job in national security in the UNC administration right now. It is just as disgusting as all the rhetoric as you're hearing coming out of the UNC. But I don't want to put too much light on Gary. Just let him fade away into the darkness. Like everything, when everything is a hammer. When you're a hammer, everything is a fucking nail that you want to smash down. That is fucking Gary. Everything to Gary is he want to blow up on national security. And this is another thing. When you hear these politicians talking about national security, Podong Trinidad and Tobago talking about national security. Let's talk about national security. What is national security? That's a catchphrase that they've adopted from this evil genocidal politicians in the United States. When it comes to protecting the secrets of the United States and the actual internal machinery of how our country runs, like the Epstein list people, the evil, and you know Trinidad have an Epstein list too, right? But we go get into that in another video. So whenever you hear these people talking about national security and you hear a politician talking about national security, you think internal governments, internal secrets, stuff that in a democracy that we should know. If there should be no fucking secrets that the government holds against the people in a democracy. Even in a country like China, that they say that these Western democracies want to claim is so restrictive. In freaking China, they don't have this bullshit and fuckery that we see happening in Western governments. If a freaking Chinese businessman is caught in corruption, that is his life. His life is over. We don't see justice like that happening in Western countries. So whenever you see these people coming with words, with catchphrases with you like national security to make themselves seem all important. Think something nasty, think dirty. And now they come here with the Caribbean and throw around all these big important sounding words. Right? What has this UNC government done to make you feel secure as a nation? When you hear something like national security, you as a citizen will be thinking like, oh, it's something to make us as a nation, and nation meaning everyone within that nation secure. It's a security for all of us, right? But it's not. It's for them, and to protect the structures that they are building against us. All right. I got sidetracked. Let's start over with this video with Ansel Dennis.
Chief Secretary saying that if he had...
How you guys doing tonight?
About the Chief Secretary saying that if he had his way, and his position keeps changing. 1 minute he's supporting the reader. It's not a bad thing. It's not affecting our tourism. Now it's if he has his way.
You guys having fun?
There will be no radar and no use of our airport will be allowed. The Prime Minister's response was, well, he doesn't have his way, does he?
I hope nobody screenshot. Oh my God, what kind of... Oh shit. Yo, what kind of mess did I get myself into with this dildo tonight, boy? If Renison is smart, he could use clips of this shit against me tonight. But let's see what Renison comes up with. Let's see if he is more manly than me earlier. Now that I'm thinking back at this shit, I might have got myself in some trouble tonight. I hope you all don't make no memes about this, okay? Let me not put no ideas into this man's head. But let's see the clapback video that this motherfucker comes up with. Since I was all up in your ass tonight, Renison Jeffries.
His way and his position keeps changing. 1 minute he's supporting the reader. It's not a bad thing. It's not
Let me
affecting
go watch
our
this. I'll be right
tourism.
back.
Now
I got
it's
this
if
shit in
he
my
has
mouth. I
his
don't know
way,
where it's been.
there will be no radar and no use of our airport will be allowed. The Prime Minister's response was, well, he doesn't have his way, does he?
Falia Augustine on Thursday evening said that if he had his way, he would not put the radar in Tobago, nor allow U.S. aircraft in Tobago's airport. So how do you feel about that statement?
Well, Falia doesn't have his way, does he?
And I'm saying to you, the people of Tobago, that I have never seen a greater example of disrespect to the people of Tobago than that. But I realize that hatred for the PNM has kept some of them silent, because I am absolutely sure that if it was somebody from the PNM, especially somebody from Tobago, who had uttered those statements, then it would be pandemonium in Tobago all now. But all of a sudden they get pipped, their lips sealed, and it's easy for them to tolerate and accept disrespect from people from Siparia. But their own people from Tobago who wants to love them up and develop Tobago and give Tobago an opportunity to grow with airport and marina and hotels was only disrespect after disrespect. Mind your damn business. Don't come in Tobago. Don't go in our curry. But all of a sudden, the lady from Siparia could disrespect the chief secretary, disrespect the people of Tobago, put a radar there, and we have to take it. Because that's what she's saying. We don't have a say. We have to take it. I am the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, and I could put a radar in all your backyard, whether all you like it or not. And I'm saying to you, the people of Tobago, that under the next PNM THA, we are not going to take it. And therefore, I'm saying to you, join us, vote for us, put us back in the THA, where we have a bold new vision and where we will say to Kamla Prasad Bisesa and the UNC and her friends from other countries to take your radar and go from here. And only when you do that and we return safety and peace to this island of Tobago so that our cruise ships wouldn't cancel and our hotel guests wouldn't cancel, only then can we say great is the PNM, great is our God, great is the island of Tobago, and we have prevailed.
All right. Let me make this clear with all you. I'm only supporting the PNM because they are against the UNC and hopefully if there's some kind of drastic shift that happens over in Tobago, it could kind of slow down the momentum of what is happening when it comes to war, regime change, and the destruction of both of our countries. So the only reason I'm on the PNM side in this battle is because they are against the UNC, and Ansel Dennis is actually saying the words that I want to fucking hear as a citizen. I want to hear war, I want to hear radar, I want to hear this, that, and the other. I don't want to hear no shit about drug boats and how radar helping us and how the radar is so great. It's piercing the northern range and it's finding boats without engines in the Caroni swamp, right? A radar that's supposed to detect metal objects somehow pierce through the freaking northern range and find a wooden boat with no metal engine on the engine, but the radar find that, and the actual fucking security services, your people in leadership in your fucking country is telling you this shit, and you are supposed to just sit back and take that. This, you people of Trinidad and Tobago, all of you guys right now in Trinidad and Tobago, this is what you are taking from the UNC right now. When you think you're fucking winning, this is all you're getting from them. From every member of that UNC government, every single last one of them, even fucking Penelope Beckles, this is what you're getting. This! How you guys feeling tonight? How's the chat feeling tonight? How y'all feeling in the chat? Forget me. I'm a madman tonight. I tell you, I was vexed, right? And one of the things that actually motivate me to be a better streamer is when I'm angry with something. So, like sometimes I'll be cussing Renison in the especially we had a disagreement last time, me and Renison. So we came up with this idea that we would form this union, right? That the workers' rights platform is actually a legitimate union in Trinidad, right? So we had this idea that we would like bring it back to life. So should I be revealing this? But you know, whatever, fuck it, I'm drunk. So in the chat, we've been trying to set up like a team, like a leadership team, where we can like get together and chat and form and whatever, like leadership stuff, right? So one of them came to me with this idea, and they say, hey Slimy, what do you, we starting up this union, what do you want to be, what we want you to be part of it, what is your role, what role do you want to see yourself in this organization? Straight off the bat, I say, make me the chief CTO, the chief technological officer. Anything to do with tech, whatever, that'd be my job, right? So I'm the CTO, Renison is the boss, Fearless is another boss, and we trying to get this shit off the ground, right? So we created a WhatsApp chat group for the leadership. They've been trying to, and one thing about me is when this like military background with me, like if you getting me involved in a project, you guys got to be on point with your shit. I don't like to see disorganization. I don't like to see disunity. I don't like to see haphazardness. And once I see that shit happening, I look for the exit. And like this is the same stuff that I experienced when I was working with Philip Alexander. You guys, I don't know if you guys remember that I had the I was the one that built the Philip Will Fix It website when I was a Philip, back then. And I one of the things that when I was working with him, with Philip, I was like, give me a list of all of your team members. Give me a list, contact information, phone number, etc., profile of all of your team members. Let's get this stuff done with. It took me damn near 3 months, and from person to person to person, from the one-arm lady. Actually, the one-arm lady was the last one I got referred to get this so-called party list, because I was building the website. I was making like profile pages for all of the candidates, and in that 3-month endeavor, not one fucking, I didn't get not the profile information for one member. I had to actually go around, do this shit myself. Like I would listen to the videos Philip would make, and I would actually listen to the candidates speak, and like if they gave contact information for themselves, that is what I would use to actually build a contact list for fucking Philip Alexander. So it was nothing but disorganization and not knowing what the fuck he's doing, and it got to the point like you guys know how I am with free speech. So since I'm based abroad, I like one of the things I enjoy doing is I would get like I'm really into global politics, and I'm very knowledgeable about global politics. So like when you're in a WhatsApp group with me, you would get like videos from me from events that happen all over the world, because I believe that as a news reporter, you cannot be limited to events that's happening in Trinidad alone. You have to have like a wide, broad base of knowledge of information coming to you in order for you to understand what is happening in the world, what is happening in your local government, and when you see your local government doing bullshit as compared to like stuff that's happening on the global stage, it should make you more knowledgeable. So I think when the war first started, I started sending Philip Alexander videos of the conflict and that was happening worldwide, and Philip was like, hey, this is great, keep sending me stuff like this. So once he said that, I got like into my head that I could actually train this future politician of Trinidad and Tobago onto events that were actually happening on the global stage. Because if he's going to get into leadership into Trinidad, he has to know what's happening in Ukraine, he has to know what's happening in America, he has to know what's happening globally. So I took it upon myself to like start feeding Philip all of this information about the United States. One thing about me is when you get information from me, it will be more of an anti-USA stance. Like I'm a communist, I'm a socialist communist, I'm a full communist, but since you guys are scared of that word communism, I apply socialism to me, right? But I'm a communist. So I was trying to influence and to teach Philip Alexander into like a better economic system, a better way to treat people or whatever. And one thing that really turned me off at Philip, because he used to do these live videos, right? And then he would have callers call in and ask him questions on the live. So I called in on one of his lives and asked him a question about capitalism. And the response to that question was, I am a capitalist to the bone. That right there was my first red flag against Philip. So I'm sending this motherfucker all this information, all this knowledge, and he still. So that was my first turn off with him. And then in the end, what actually made me and him enemies is I was teaching him about somebody came into his chat into like, because Philip Alexander did a live. Someone came into his chat and started talking some shit against him, and Philip automatically blocked him. And I'm like, no, you cannot do that. You cannot silence the voice of a citizen. You're a politician, and you cannot go on there and just eliminate the words of a citizen because you disagree with what he's talking about. So I start calling him out against it. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? So then he blocked me for complaining about the guy that got blocked. So he blocked me. So that then from that instant right there, me and Philip Alexander became enemies, and that's how that started. So it started with this organization that turned me off, and it ended with that. So now come back around to this union that the Workers' Right 868 platform was trying to form. Nothing but this organization. So the first meeting that they were supposed to have, we were supposed to have a group live or something. I was the only one in the chat. Everybody, we have a membership of 10 people. I'm the only one in the freaking live at this specific time. So I get vexed, and I let go some cuss in the chat and say, you motherfuckers need to get your shit in order. You'll need to be organized. You can't be just having meetings on the fly. Set a date and time and format and structure and something, and get this shit up in order. Right? I left that message in the chat. So then the next meeting we had, it was supposed to be last week, sometime at 7 p.m. Right? It was sent out days in advance to all of the members in the chat, so everybody knew at that date and time we were supposed to have a meeting. Motherfucking Renison, the leader of the fucking group, was not in the chat. Renison was just speaking to Fearless and me like an hour prior, but all of a sudden Renison fucking disappear when it come to us having the first actual official meeting of the Workers' Right Union chat group. He not there. So we had a meeting with like 6 people. Renison not there. I actually had the flu at that point. I couldn't speak. I was in a bad mood. I couldn't breathe. I had asthma, and nothing being done in the chat. And the only thing being discussed is how we going to get membership fees from these people and da 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 da. Automatic turn off for me, right? So anyway, the meeting ended fine, and so I'm doing the thing that I usually do. Like whenever I come across topics that I feel that we should learn globally, when it comes to this global politics thing, I'm very serious about it. So I'm sending global videos and stories into the chat. I'm not exactly sure what the fuck was said in the chat, but somebody who was never seen before in the chat, who missed the first meeting, who missed the fucking second meeting, and the first contribution in the chat to them was, oh, I have opposition to the cursing that is happening in here. You people, please conduct yourselves with some respect. I do not want to see any foul language in this WhatsApp chat group. So I went off on this motherfucker. I went off. I Lego a whole to this person who just fucking appeared out of nowhere, wanted to run my fucking mouth, the policeman. And then again, when I actually read through the chat, there was nothing that I said that was derogatory or cursing up to that point. It was just me sharing news stories about Maduro, whatever. So the actual cuss words in the chat was then me cussing this motherfucker out, and I went off, and I'm like, and then I sent a message to Fearless, and Renison, who is this motherfucker in the chat trying to police my fucking mouth? Get them the fuck out of this fucking chat. And I went off. Renison Jeffrey, Mr. Big Balls, Mr. Leader, Mr. Big Man came in, and you know what this motherfucker did? He silenced me. I'm supposed to be a fucking admin in that chat group. First and foremost. All of a sudden, the chat group changed to only administrators could speak in the chat. And all of a sudden, the cusses I was like going behind this person, they got deleted. So I went the fuck off. And I'm like, you know what, you motherfuckers, this union is dead. I'm out. It's over. Done. Boom. I left the group. So that is where the fighting and the aggression for me actually came out with this whole shit with Renison. And so Renison, who was supposed to be a warrior, who's supposed to be a lion, who's supposed to be a man, who's supposed to be on my team, and if I'm in a fight with a motherfucker, it is your job as my partner, as my teammate, as my warrior, fellow warrior, the one who's supposed to have my fucking back. You're supposed to be fighting. If I'm firing shots at someone, it is your job to come behind me and fire shots at them too. Not to tell me to shut the fuck up, you little bitch. So, the Workers' Right 868 Union is dead for now. So right now we're going to focus on on promoting news and content to the people. I don't really care about so forming a union or doing none of that shit to whatever. We're not ready for that yet. So right, let's move on. All right, what's the next story that I wanted to highlight about? Don't try to police my mouth ever. Oh, this is a good one.
Watch. 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 Watch.
Can't jump up to this non-stop turn and twist. Out of his mercy. What's on the gun of my ground? Here, bunch of man to Me all a walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me have the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, why? Cause we would be more than dead to take your hand and lead you to the promised land. Me 20-foot dive on, all you got to do is be true, so let's go respond. Satisfy your emotion, hotter for the press, instantly she was. She no old and tough, and she no got time no rust. Things smooth and precious like she never get a cut. Once on the expand, I've got to all and pull up. Giddy up, me I forget you is a mouse. Think I walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body can tell me where you get it from. Now find your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me everything. But no man at all, you no look for them way. You look good enough against no matter what I can say. Put on your clothes, it's like a display. Man, I swear, man, I steer about night and day. Would you be my honey and the woman lay? We can just smile on her face and say, she want a man for do the work, not one for play. I'm a rattan man, she says she want one for stay. And would you wanna walk like a champion, talk like a champion? What a piece of body, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me got the thing where you are weird man. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, why? I sing, oh man, I want to settle down, really start a plan to all the look, I come to one conclusion. Wow, you supposed to know the work, supposed to full of action. Music are playing, your race and respect. Don't stop sticking just like a time bomb. Are you every man was slam? But you want another one like a champion, not like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me got the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, cry. And but you will be more than time to take your hand and lead you to the promised land. Be 20-foot dive on, all you got to do is be true, so let's go respond. Satisfy your emotion, hotter for the press, instantly she was. She no old and tough, and she no got time no rust. Things smooth and precious like she never get a cut. Once on the expand, I got to all and pull up. Giddy up, me I forget you is a mouse. But you wanna walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me got the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, why? Enough man at all, you know no feel them where you look good enough against no matter what I can say. Put on your clothes, it's like a display. Man, I swear and I see about night and day. Could I be only a human day? With a girl just smile on her face and say, hey, hey. Want a man for walk it, not for play. Want a marathon man who can stay. Me all walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me got the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. A piece of money, the woman, where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam. Can't jump up to this non-stop turn and twist. Out of his mercy. What's the girl with one? Here, bunch of man to
Testing,
me
testing.
walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa bam bam. Can't let me in, me got the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa bam bam. Can't let me in, why? Cause we would be more than dead to take your hand and lead you to the promised land. Me 20-foot dive on, all you got to do is be true, so let's go respond.
Testing. Can you hear me? How's my audio? Testing. Is this shit on? Let me in me everything, but no man at all, you know look for them way. You look good enough against no matter what I can say. Put
clothes is like a display. Man, I swear and I stay about night and day. Would you be my honey and the woman lay? We got that just smile on her face and say, you want a man for do the work, not one for play. I'm a rattan man, she says she want one for stay. And would you wanna walk like a champion, talk like a champion? What a piece of body, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram, pa, pa, pam, pam. Girl, let me in, me got the thing where you are weird, man. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl, how where you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram, pa, pa, pam, pam. Girl, let me. Why? I sing, oh man, I want to settle down, really start a plan to all you look, I come to one conclusion. Wow, you supposed to know the work, supposed to full of action. Music I play, the race and respect. Don't stop sticking just like a...
Alright, this hat is not working with my headset, man. Alright, tonight we're going to talk about Panty Man, ladies and gentlemen. And I consulted with Marsha Walker and she told me which warrior getup she wants me to get up with tonight. And I had either this Mexican warrior hat. Actually, you know what? I'm going to let you guys vote. Hold on a second. Let's make this democratic. Give me a second. Because I can't really wear this hat and have my headset on and hear what's going on. And then again, the light source is actually above me. I wonder if I can show you guys that. So the light is above me. So this friggin' hat, the hat actually blocks all the light and makes my face look evil, which is actually not a bad idea for the stream for tonight. But anyway, so all right, I'm gonna let you guys vote. So this is the Mexican hat.
Non-stop turn and twist. Out of his mercy. What's the government want? Here, bunch of man to me all walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me have the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam.
At least not with the Santa hat.
Be more than dead to take the hand and lead it to the promised land.
I can put the headset on. So let's vote. So Santa hat or Mexican hat? But then again, to be honest with you all, it wouldn't be right cussing with a Santa hat on. And so I kind of understand Marsha's logic when she says she don't want me to defile the name of Santa in tonight's stream. That's why she chose the warrior hat. But like I said, there's some limitations with the Mexican because of this light source. If it actually looks much better now that I see myself on camera with the light like this. So what are we doing? What are we doing? Mexican hat or Santa hat? So did you guys enjoy that restream? And all of you people in the chat, why are you on YouTube instead of cleaning your house and being with your family and celebrating your family? Why are you people on YouTube in the YouTube chat right now listening to Slimy cuss up some Panty Men tonight? Because tonight Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the stream is about Panty Man. You know, walk like a champion, talk like a champion.
What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance.
Ram pa pa pam pam.
Girl, let me in, me have the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your entrance. Ram pa pa pam pam. Girl, let me in. Why? Cause we would be more than dead to take your hand and lead you to the promised land. Me 20-foot dive on. All you got to do is be true, so let's go respond. Satisfy your emotion. Hotter for the press, instantly she was. She no old and tough, and she no got time no rust. Things smooth and precious like she never get a cut. Once on the expand, I've got to all and pull up. Giddy up, me I forget you is a mouse. Think I walk like a champion, act like a champion. What a piece of body, can tell me where you get it from. Now find your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me everything. But no man at all, you no look for them way. You look good enough against the matter what I get.
Like and share the stream, like and share the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Slimy Show, broadcasting on the Workers' Right 868 platform, not on Facebook. We're on X because X is raw, X live like that. We're also broadcasting on Twitch, and when we get unblocked on Facebook, hopefully we'll be on Facebook then. Like and share the stream, people. Come in, come in, come in, come in. All of you degenerates who rather, instead of hearing Santa and sleigh bells and all that happy stuff, you want to come and hear someone get cut. Welcome, welcome. Like and share the stream, people. Have some fun tonight. And you know what? I'm going to try to do a WhatsApp call-in. The number to call in is on the stream. Next to my shoulder, on my shoulder right here. This is the number right here to call in on WhatsApp. So we're gonna start my presentation in a minute. Let's get amped up. Welcome, Ebony. Welcome, Sadika. I love that name. Welcome, Wayne. Welcome, Sidika. Miss Arima. Long time no see. Where you been, Miss Arima? Miss Arima's in her house. Talking about champions tonight. In the house, Miss Arima. #1 champion. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Miss Arima has the big stick in the house, people. So be nice. I'm in a good mood tonight. Champion, what a somebody can tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me have the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion. Tonight we talking about Panty Men. Panty Men are in the house tonight. How will you get it from? Christmas Eve. Entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in. Why? Cause we would be more than dead to take your hand and lead you to the promised land. Me 20-foot dive on. All you got to do is be true, so let's go respond. Satisfy your emotion. Hotter for the press, instantly she was. She no old and tough, and she no got time no rust. Things smooth and precious like she never get a cut. Once on the expand, I've got to all and pull up. Giddy up, me I forget you is a mouse. Think I walk like a champion, act like a champion. What a piece of body, can tell me where you get it from. Now find your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me everything. But no man at all, you no look for them way. You look good enough against the matter what I can say. Put on your clothes, it's like a display. Man, I swear, man, I stay about night and day. Would you be my honey and the woman lay? We got
and she said she want one to stay. And would you wanna walk like a champion, talk like a champion? What a piece of body, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram, pa, pa, pam, pam. Girl, let me in, me got the thing where you are wait on. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl, how will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram, pa, pa, pam, pam. Girl, let me in. I sing, oh man, I want to settle down, really start a plan to all you look, I come to one conclusion. Wow, you supposed to know the work, supposed to full of action. Music are playing, your race and respect. Non-stop sticking just like a time bomb. I do every man want slam, but you want another one like a champion, not like a champion. What a piece of money, girl, tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram, pa, pa, pam, pam. Can't let me in, me got it where you want wait on. Walk like a champion. Like a champion, what a piece of body, girl. How will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram, pa, pa, pam, pam. Can't let me in, cry. And but you will be more than time to take your hand and lead you to the promised line. Be 20-foot dive, and all you got to do is be true. So let's correspond, satisfying your emotion. At top of the breast, instantly she was. She no hold that up, and she know that I know us. Still smooth and precious like she.
All right. Stop this now. Sticking up too much memory on my computer. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Thank you for joining me. Yes, I'm ready now. Where's my notes? There is this unwritten rule in politics that you do not involve the children of your political enemies in your political games and your shenanigans. Okay? So the G-string panty wearing men at this propaganda show that you call the Ground Report have struck again. So 2 days ago, a member of the Ground Report team called in and actually tried to smear Marsha Walker through her child. The story that they gave at the show was that Marsha Walker's child was rude. Hold on, I'm getting distracted. 1 second. Yeah, I had a computer running in the background to test the audio, but like hearing myself speak is kind of distracting. So what happened a couple of days ago? This person called into the Ground Report program and made up a lie against in an attempt to smear Marsha Walker. And an unwritten rule in politics is you never go after the children of your opponents. Never. You don't do it. No matter whatever you do, and especially if you're in public and you see a family member of a political opponent, you do not go involve this person in your antics, and this seems to be like a recent tactic by these UNC scumbags, where they're now going after family members. And you see this started up at a higher level with that scumbag politician Mr. Roberts, when he went after the family of Gonzalez. So now I guess that signals to the lower people, the ants, the sheep that follow this party, that's okay to approach the family members of your opponents. So this is the actual story that happened. Jenny was in the line to shopping, wherever they were shopping. One of the items that she was ringing up didn't have a price label. So as opposed to waiting in the line and having the shop clerk go back to the aisle to where the item is to locate the price, Jenny said that, hey, I'm gonna go run back and go get one with a label for you. So apparently the person standing in line behind her saw all of this happening. Everybody was standing in line, saw everything that was happening, right? So the person who was behind her apparently recognized who she was. So you know how these UC people get, and you know what kind of now back is starting in her mind. So she sees Marshall Walker's child. So she's thinking in her head she's gonna start some drama. So Jenny actually said, you know what, wait, I'll go back and get the item for you, to save time or whatever. So she went back in the line. She said, excuse me. She went back in the line and found the item, and then was coming back. She said, excuse me. And when it came to the lady that was in front of her, she said, excuse me. And the lady did not move, which you already know what is happening, right? So what happened next is Jenny lightly took the woman, put her aside, and then carried on in her manner, like a boss bitch would do. Which being the daughter of Marshall Walker, I would actually hope she would do something like that, but actually that's not what happened. Jenny just politely moved by her and went in the way and continued on with the transaction. And that is how it happened. So then the woman behind her now started to cause a scene. And it's like, oh, that is how you act, that is how you, and then she was the one that actually started the scene in the grocery. So let me bring up my presentation on this right now. I'm talking too much. Hold on. Now it's too quiet here. Alright, the music should be in the background. Alright. Look at this beautiful family. A beautiful, beautiful God-loving family. And you know what? Where's my camera? I used to follow Marshall Walker on Facebook some years ago. And one of the things that used to piss me off about Marsha is for a political person, there was too much Jesus on her page. There was too much love. There was too much forgiveness. There was too much gooey two shoes. There was not much fighting, and I think Marsha actually blocked me on her Facebook profile. Strike Marsha, because whenever she would post something about Jesus, I would be one of the people in her chat against her, like why doing all of this nonsense. Because one of the things that the white man did is they came and they stole our land, they stole our women, they stole our resources, and they left behind the Bible. And one of the antics in the Bible is, they say, is turn the other cheek, forgive your enemies, let them take the slap on the left side of the cheek, and then after you get the slap on the left side of your cheek, turn to the right and take the other slap and say thank you. That is what the Bible actually preaches. And if you do follow Marsha on Facebook, she actually does promote that bullshit where you forgive your enemies and you let them go, and you pray for them and stuff like that. And even in researching this story, when I told Marsha that I want to come out guns blazing, I want to, since the UNC people think it's okay to go after children, maybe I should go after Lennox's child too, because one thing that Lennox Smith does is he puts his child on camera a lot, to the point where it's annoying, because when you want to go and cuss Lennox, because he's like one of the political figures for the UNC, he have his child up there. So in me researching this, I'm like, all right, so since they want to get nasty, maybe I should get nasty too. Marsha said to me, no, pray for the child. And you know what? In honor of Marsha, later on in the stream, we will sit back together as a group and say a prayer for Lennox Smith's fat overweight child. We will say a prayer for him at the end. So I'm not gonna cuss these people too much in the intensity that I wanted, because Marsha said just take it easy. All right. So look at this beautiful family. So there will be no doubt in anyone's head that Marsha is raising her children to the utmost, to be one of the most upstanding members of society. There should be no doubt in anyone's head. And we all know this. So I want you to listen to this. No, this is the wrong freaking stream. Actually, you know what? Let's play this right here. Wrong slide. Work, computer. Oh, this is beautiful. But let's play this first because actually I'm going off script. I had a perfect speech actually written out, but so instead of actually sticking to my speech, I'm just going freestyle. So now my slides are out of order. Let's look at this beautiful. This is a talk show host, ladies and gentlemen, in Trinidad. His name is Andy Williams. Mr. Andy Williams. Mr. Andy Williams on his radio program loves to go after the children of political opponents. So here's what I think of Andy Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy this for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about these sexy panty men on the UNC side, ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas, how y'all feeling tonight? This is so wrong. Oh my God. Anyway, let's move on. Let's listen to this, people. Just
Andy, it's me. Come now, all right.
Oh God, well, all right now. Go ahead now, bacchanal voice. Go ahead. Me want a bacchanal with you, you know. Go ahead, bacchanal.
Listen,
Yeah.
I wanted to bring this to your attention today. So on Saturday, I went to Pennywise, right? Now, you see, we saw out here studying to cuss anti-cams and try to bring down anti-cams. And our kids have no kind of brought up, see nothing about them. So I'm in Pennywise, I'm standing in the line, and this young lady pushed through the line, pushed me to the side. And guess who it is the young lady who pushed through the line, pushed me to the side, and didn't even say sorry or excuse me. Everybody in the line was like, what is that? Marsha Walker's daughter.
Serious?
Serious. No, serious. I walk up to the line, I paid my stuff. While I'm leaving, I said, young lady, I say, excuse me, it's nothing bad to say, you know. Right? I say, you need to have some brought up, see. And I walked out. Right? But you're busy, you are busy every minute on social media, posting this, posting that. And your youth has no brought up, see. And let me tell you something, Andy. When I said that to her, she could have said, oh, mom, or Miss Lady, or whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. If you see the attitude of this child, I'm being honest. And if that is your attitude, young lady, growing up, somebody will knock you out here. Trust and believe that. Because there's very ignorant people that you will push like that, and they will retaliate in a different way, especially you're not saying sorry.
You see,
or they tell you
this is the kind of
attitude.
Listen to the kind of shit this scumbag, this low life, this pig face, this rat face MFer broadcast on his program. And look at the nonsense. And because it's song juicy, because it's song bacchanalish, he is actually letting this play out. And ladies and gentlemen, be aware, be alert, be horrified. This man is actually coming onto national media in TTT, which is something else we have to dig into later on. But let's continue on, because somehow it seems that the UNC is using state funds to push their propagandists onto the mainstream. But let's get into that after. But first, let's focus on this right here.
Right? Andy, I was in awe. But at the same time, I really wasn't too much in awe because I know the character of the mother. Right? I tell you what made him, I say, but wait, I watch the child properly. Even the car shot and I say, but that's that girl, that's Marsha Walker daughter. I say, yes, of course, that's her daughter. And you see her attitude? Right? You don't do, actually, and if so, she bushed through the line because like she was trying, she went to pick, like she was paying for something, and like she went back for something, so she coming back to pay. But excuse me is nothing hard to say. But
she did say excuse me. The whole line heard her say excuse me. The whole line moved aside when they saw her coming back. The entire line. She was the one that stood there in the middle and did not move.
And you could bust through a line and you can't say excuse me.
She lied.
I'm sorry.
And,
I have an attitude
oh my
when
God,
somebody say, well, you could say excuse me. That tells a lot. But you know what? Her mother takes up so much time on the social
this makes me
media.
so angry.
Worrying what Kamala doing and what Kamala ain't doing. Let me tell you something, Master Walker. Worry to put some manners in your youth. That is what you need to worry about. Because what I saw Saturday, that is that's no manners. None at all. And nicely I turned to her and I said, you could have said sorry or you could have said excuse me. And the attitude I get, I say, wow. But sweetheart, you see these times we live in Trinidad, that's not the attitude. The wrong person might have a bad day, and you and them will have it out very bad, and it will end up very bad. Don't be like that. Change that attitude. Trust and believe. Change that attitude. That is all I want to say. And the fact of the matter is that Miss Walker, stop studying Kamala. Trust and believe that. Study to put some manners in your child. Because, hello, you don't do that. You do not do that. Anyway, Andy, Trinidad and Tobago, I want to just say, Andy, before I go, because I will not be calling back because I am very busy actually right now I'm going to do some stuff. I am very, very busy. Trinidad and Tobago, I just want to say Merry Christmas to everybody. And, Andy?
Yes.
Right. And I want to say this. Not everybody is fortunate to put ham, lamb, and jam on their tables. A lot
Listen
of
to
us
this bullshit.
might be able to lend a hand. Some of us may not be able to. If you can give as small as it is, even as a pack of sugar, and you know somebody is in need or a child.
So like I said to you before, ladies and gentlemen, there should be no doubt in anyone's mind that this story is not how she portrayed it. Because, but like I said, and Marsha blocked me for this on her Facebook profile. I think she's a little bit too Jesus-y, too forgiving, too loving, and with this stuff. And actually, in researching this story, I said to her, why doesn't she put a camera in Jenny's face, and which is her daughter, and have her daughter clap back at this nonsense, this smear, at what is going on? And she said, no, that is not her daughter, that is not her style. She's not like this, and this is exactly not what happened. So like I said, she was at the cash register. She went up to ring up something. Instead of waiting for the cashier to go back and get the price check, she said, excuse me. Everyone in the line saw this. She went back, got the item, ran, got it, came back. Excuse me. And the person in line next to her, who was next in line, who apparently recognized that this was the child of Marsha Walker, just decided to stay put where she was. And I hope in my head, I hope in my heart that Marsha Walker's child actually put hands on that woman and moved her aside. I actually hope and pray and dream that this is what had happened, but it's not what happened. She just pushed her aside and went back into the cashier, and that was that. So someone that was apparently there actually, oh man, you can't see this. Well, I'll read it out to you. Somehow this got onto social media, and someone made a response to this a couple of days ago, and the shit. Hold on, you can't see it. Oh, this is a little, this might be a little better. Okay, so Bacchanal. I don't know you or your politics. I'm not into any African cultural belief system. However, I do view people based on what they are, not what they say they are. The young lady you are speaking about, I know her through basketball. While nothing people do surprise me, hypocrites. The behavior you are identifying in Price Mark does not fit the description of Jessie Lee Walker. Did I call her Jessie? Anyway, the description you identify in Price Mark does not fit the description of Jessie Lee Walker. Again, no one is above board, but her not knowing you and looking for an altercation, no. Nah. Jessie Lee Walker has never shown that behavior, even in provocation, intense basketball, Jessie Lee Walker have never shown that behavior, even in provocation, intense basketball games. Sorry, Miss Bacchanal, wrong person. So apparently, this is the coach of Jessie Walker that actually came out and said this, which is actually very good. So let's bring this up. And in response, Marsha Walker made this video.
In fact, today, Andy, I think we are putting another cog in that process towards the 5th. We have a meeting this morning for 11 o'clock. Just a reminder to you that we have a meeting with the TTT officials in order to, of course, finalize certain things.
Did you hear that?
In fact, today, Andy, I think we are putting another cog in that process towards the 5th. We have a meeting this morning for 11 o'clock. Just a reminder to you that we have a meeting with the
United National
TTT
Congress
officials in order to, of course,
using
finalize
state
certain things.
funds to push their propaganda machine onto the national media stage? That is a question I'm asking you, the people of Trinidad and Tobago, tonight. Is this the kind of stuff that you want to see on TTT? And so after, I'm not exactly sure what Marsha's response was on Facebook that he's responding to. Listen to this.
Miss Marsha Walker put up something, they technically fighting the ground report by statements made. Really, I don't want to talk about her, and I think two evidence we could keep she away from the program, or her name mentioned on the program is the better thing. Because I watched it in a way, if it is a caller raise an issue, and you know, my advice is to keep, without people, you just have to keep away. It's Soca Dolly, morning.
But they didn't stop there. They did not stop there. No, next slide.
In fact, today, Andy, I think we are putting another cog in that process towards the 5th. We have a meeting this morning for 11 o'clock. Just a reminder to you that we have a meeting with the TTT
Coming
officials
soon to
of course,
national media.
finalize certain things.
My slides are way out of order, man. Oh.
What says
You know what? Listen to this.
No boots on the ground, no war, no war. My opinion is the Pet Bull.
This is coming on national media
I have respect for
in
that
Trinidad.
who call into and say all the bad things America do here, there, and everywhere. I think in country, my country. I don't want Iran and Iraq and all of them people and them there and China and Russia and all them so close to Trinidad. I don't want it. I want a regime change. I want we refinery start back. Because I want Venezuela new government to sign on to Trinidad government. I want that whole change to happen. Refinery up and Guyana and all. Refining the products here. I want the whole hog.
The whole hog.
Like it or not. For the best in the whole and all. Refining the products here.
Come on.
I want the whole hog. Like it or not.
He won the whole hog.
For the best interest of Trinidad and Tobago. For the whole hog. Like it or not. Refining the products here. I want the whole hog. Like it or not. For the best interest of Trinidad and Tobago.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to national media on TTT soon.
Could only serve Trinidad and Tobago better than anything possible.
Y'all gonna sit back and take this?
Keeping them there? Where's that time? You see how protests across the set of cost Kamala, the persona non grata, all that kind of thing. Get involved in we politics, saying how mercenaries from Trinidad trying to disrupt Venezuela, all them kind of thing when the noise are lying.
All that happened.
So the quicker America change that regime, it's better for the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and it will only benefit the people of Trinidad and Tobago. I never give my opinion on this. This is the first time I am. And I, just like Tabakit, I'm standing with what I say. America, go in there, catch what I'm going to do, change that regime, and let the Western Hemisphere and Trinidad that is so close, let us breathe again.
Ladies and gentlemen, bang bang coming to national radio soon. Using state funds. This is coming. This is coming at you.
I cannot help but be impressed. I think you should go to the top of the class.
He needs to go to the top of the class, ladies and gentlemen.
And with the appropriate, what I consider to be exemplification or the analogy.
The exemplification and the analogy of the scientific of the fuckery that this man is talking.
Wider and your personal safety.
Coming soon to national radio. All y'all happy, Trinidad?
A conflict or a clash, if you want to call it that, of ideological positions. But of course, the underlying factor really that all of those who want a zone of peace, they don't want, of course, boots on the ground. Is this none of them have touched on, even with a distant rod, the whole question of what is happening on the ground in Venezuela. The reality is, you could say how much resources Venezuela has and the ultimate intention of the Americans, etc. But the fact is that no zone of peace is possible. The rationale for
I'm in war mode now.
America entering or not entering, as far as a regime change is concerned.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, now,
by these advocates, and
now, ladies and gentlemen, Now is the time that you answer the poll that's up in the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I would like you to vote. Vote with your heart. Vote with your, with you know. But then again, you're not hearing the fuckery yet. So we having a vote, ladies and gentlemen. Which is the lowest scumbag on this program here? Is it Lennox Smith, Andy Williams, and who's the next one up? Lyndon Mack. Well, Lyndon Mack stands on his own. I think Renison did a presentation on Lyndon Mack recently. So that man stands in a category of his own. I don't know that much about him to actually dig into his bottom yet, but we concentrating on these guys right here. We put your votes up. I would like to vote. Who is the biggest bend over man on this show, The Ground Report?
They are talking that talk in isolation.
And you know what stuns me, Trinidad and Tobago? What stuns me? What hits me in my head? You people think that Mr. Lennox Smith, this man talking right here, just because he uses big words to communicate. Oh shit! The poll is up in the Slimy Show. Ebony, thank you, Ebony. If you want, thank you for. I don't have the poll up in that show. Maybe I'll try to set it up in a little while. But the poll is up. Kingsley, yes. Kingsley, get this fucking show! Yo, all your boom. I need some sound effects. All your gunshots. So in the edit, I'm going to put some gunshots up. All your edit, boom, 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 boom. Kingsley, the Mr. Stutterer, the Mr. Man who can't talk. A man who cannot talk for a living, who cannot talk in real life, has a talk show. Coming on TTT. All you not ready for what's coming. Y'all not ready for what is coming for you, Trinidad and Tobago. I should put King's Lip in that poll. Y'all ain't ready. You're not ready. You're not Trinidad and Tobago. You are not ready for 2026 UNC.
Maduro and his goons, Maduro and his oligarch.
I'm losing my voice.
Emasculated and
I'm losing my voice.
Taking over and
welcome, Ebony.
Of course, the people themselves of Venezuela. That is the issue here, and therefore the suffering which has been extended and projected to us here in Trinidad. And of course, surrounding countries, whether it be Brazil, whether it be Guyana, whether it be Argentina, whether it be Chile, whether it be Bolivia. The fact of the matter is that could not have happened.
Kingsley coming for all you. They can't tell Aisha Wells to put Kingsley on. You're not ready for 2026. Trinidad and Tobago is not ready for 2026. That is why, yo, listen to me and listen to me carefully. That is why you have to like and share this stream right now. You need to like and share this stream right now. You need to make us, for some reason, me or Renison Jeffrey, Pastor Google is not on board yet. He's doing his thing, but for voices like us, you need to make us overpower what is going to be coming at you in 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. is coming to you on the airwaves. A person who cannot talk has a talk show. Yo, how more could you get slapped in the face, Trinidad and Tobago? Huh? Trinidad and Tobago, how much more could you get slapped in the face with this UNC Toti? And someone just sent me a WhatsApp message saying I'm cursing too much. But one problem I have, people, and this is a countrywide problem, and it's a form of mental slavery. It's an act that the massa gave onto us where where it is evil and it is wrong and it is against God to curse, right? And the priests and your preachers will be telling to you it is wrong to curse, it is evil to curse. No, ladies and gentlemen, cursing is a form of expression. It's freedom of expression. If you are upset, you are supposed to say that you're upset, and there's no way more effective term or word or action by cursing, where you can know where you can alert the people around you to know that you are upset. So part of the control mechanism that the master put onto his slaves, onto his minions, is that cursing is wrong. And you will hear this because I grew up in Trinidad, like, you know, through the churches and the religious conditioning or whatever. All of that is meant to suppress you. Is meant to suppress opposition. That is why you guys in Trinidad can take what is happening to you right now, because you guys have been conditioned from a young age, a young precious age, to be subservient, to be servile, to honor your master, to respect the elders. You know, when you even though the elders are doing fuckery, it is up to you to respect them and to not curse and to not speak out against them. That is why they tell you cursing is bad. So then when people come to you and say do not curse, this, that, and the other, you tell them go fuck themselves. Cursing is an effective, cheap, immediate way to let someone know that you're upset with what is happening around you. And it is the most effective form of communication. You will hear people saying that, oh, you have to be stupid, you have to be you're low IQ if you're resorting to curse words. No, curse words are more effective than this that is happening right here on this. Listen to this. Oh, this is a beautiful speech.
Because it is intractable.
Intractable.
Because there is no justification.
Justification.
And therefore, when in the context of a Trinbagonian
context,
and the Americans would have taken the action that they would have, then if you're talking at the same time, acting in your own,
but you can't curse. This right here
because
is this man insulting your intelligence, slapping you in your freaking face and telling you you're stupid. And because I'm using big words that you can't understand, you would have to somehow understand the main message that I'm pushing to you. I'm intelligent. I'm a teacher. Because I use big words and shit, and I sound like a professor, I sound like I know what I'm talking about. It's all a psy-up. It's all a mind-up. This is the most ineffective communicator on Trinidad media, and you are going to get this in your tail in 2026.
That place is supposed to be the Singapore of the West, or the America of the South.
Hello.
Because United States is in the North, so the America of
well, you're getting this for 3 hours from 3 to 6 p.m. in the tail.
All of those references can be made potentially, but the fact is,
oh, you're not ready.
Because of the Maduro brutal, harsh, wicked, diabolical administration and agreed.
Listen, all you.
Power by a small group of it.
Listen, all you. This wicked dictator Maduro. I don't know if I have the slide up. My slide tonight wasn't a presentation against Venezuela and Trinidad and Tobago. This was specifically about these pig-faced, rat-faced people that you have on the screen. Vote in the freaking poll. I want to know which of you people think is the most rat-faced of this crew. Lennox Smith, Andy Williams, or the other one up. Take a vote, ladies and gentlemen. Kingsley, I will put up in the next poll. these rat-faced lying scumbags will tell you not to curse. I forget what I was saying.
Individuals that have
I'm a little drunk now.
And of course emasculated and destroyed, of course, the economy and the potential for wealth creation and the happiness of the people.
Oh, good. Yes, I saw that.
Unless these people
yes.
tell me.
And I'm so Kingsley, my brother Kingsley, my brother, I am so proud of you, of that video that you made with the contract, with the presentation, that you told the people of Trinidad and Tobago that you're now going to be on their airwaves, and you said it without stuttering one time. Big up, my brother, big up. I need some applause. Where's my applause track? So in the edit that's coming, I'm going to put on an applause track up over here. Big up to Kingsley for not stuttering one time. Big up. You know what? UNC, Kingsley is winning for the UNC because you know what, ladies and gentlemen? Kingsley is now going to be working on his speech impediment live. Oh God, hold on. Let me. Oh. Hold on. Wait. Let me put on some music right here, man.
To this non-stop turn and twist. Out of his mercy. What's the done with God? Here, bunch of man to me all walk like a champion, talk like a champion.
Kingsley, talk like a champion, Kingsley.
Ram pa pa pam pam, can't let me in. Walk like a champion.
Coming to you live, TTT, Trinidad and Tobago. They take off fire showers and now Mr. Stutterer is coming on to you. You're not ready. Talk like a champion, Kingsley. Oh God. Kingsley. You're not ready. Trinidad, you're not ready for 2026. Kingsley, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl. Tell me where you get it from. Not find your entrance from papa pam pam. Girl, let me in. Me got the thing where you are weird man. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body, girl. How will you get it from? Not find your entrance from papa pam pam. Girl, let me in. Why? I sing. Oh man, I want to settle down. Really start a plan to all you look. I come to one conclusion. Wow, you supposed to know the work, supposed to full of action. Merry Christmas, all you.
Stop sticking just like a time bomb. Are you every man was slam? But you want another one like a champion, not like a champion.
Kingsley! Kingsley! Trinidad, you're not ready. You're not ready. You're not ready.
Can't let me in. Cry. I'm about to will be more than time to take your hand and lead you to the promised land. Be 20-foot dive on. All you got to do is be true, so let's go respond. Satisfying your emotion. At top of the breast, instantly she goes.
Kingsley, talk like a champion.
She never get a cut. One son to expand. I got to a lamp pull up. Give it up, me have to get to his mouse.
Merry Christmas. Everybody, Merry Christmas. Yeah, you ready? Like and share the scream, yo. Like and share the scream. Because I have a funny feeling. Yo, I have a funny feeling. Trinidad and Tobago, you're gonna need me. Your motherfuckers better like and subscribe right now. Like and subscribe. Share this stream to everybody you know on Facebook. Because Kingsley is coming to you on TV. National TV, TTT, he get a contract, y'all. Oh God, you're not ready. Y'all ain't not ready. And in 6 months of Kingsley, we go all and Tobago. We go all and Tobago. Down with Maduro. Down Maduro. Down with the drug lord. Down with the drug. In 6 months, Trinidad and Tobago, all they gonna be like that. Coming onto your national media, right? All they gonna get pong. All they gonna get pong. All they gonna get pong hard. All they gonna hear Maduro is a dictator. He oppressing his people. He is a drug lord. And all of this is coming to you. It's coming to you. Ah, you're not ready. You better like and subscribe right now. Right? The whole of Trinidad, we have to fight back. We have to fight back against Kingsley. He's coming at you, Lord. Oh God! You're ready? Ah! Only one fucking view on the Slimy Show channel watching me. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna win, ladies and gentlemen. We're not gonna win. We lost. Let me check this right now. 25 viewers. 25 viewers on the fucking live. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. 25 viewers on the Workers' Right platform and 1 viewer on the Slimy Show. We're not gonna make it. Y'all not liking. Kingsley gonna be on the freaking radio too, ladies and gentlemen, and I have 25 viewers. Because you know why? Because y'all not liking and subscribing. Y'all not chatting in the chat. Y'all should be right now trying to influence the analytics on the YouTube. Y'all know how it works. When you come in the chat, and the more you chat, the bigger the stream goes up in the ratings, in the analytics. Y'all gotta start learning about this shit. Because it's coming to you in 2026. He's going to be on the radio. Kingsley is going to be on the radio. But wait, we ain't finished up these other ones yet. Wait, how did I jump to Kingsley? How the frick did I jump to Kingsley? We're supposed to be focused on these guys here. How we jump to Kingsley? Somebody sidetracked me when Kingsley. What is this? What is this? I think I run.
A pleasant good morning, Andy. Anne Brown here.
Anne Brown here. Merry Christmas to you, Anne Brown.
Thank you, Mr. Lennox. Mr. Lennox, I need you to call me after the program, please. Director, Miss Anna, Miss Woodbrook, our sister Al correspondent, Mother Bernie, Mr. Barakpo, Mr. Tunapuna, I hope you're okay.
Oh, good. Lennox, Anne Brown says she wanted to call her after the program. Important.
Oh, good.
Anne Brown said call her after the program. Right. Go ahead, Miss.
All you know who Anne Brown is, right?
All on the live stream. And to all our other contributors for making this program what it is and what it has
become bigger and better, bringing timely news and factual information. Andy, congrats to you on your new appointment for 2026. I would like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a bright and prosperous New Year 2025. Thank you, gentlemen, and have a blessed
Only I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry.
That congrats, like I get.
Only I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry.
Congrats that we going back on mainstream media.
Yo! Yo! Only. Yo! The 25 viewers on the Workers' Right platform and the 1 viewer on the Slimy Show. I'm going to cry. We're not going to make it.
So you don't mix the radio. I'm just happy that we're back on mainstream. All these people to continue educating these people and them on our government.
You hear that? Yeah, he's going to come on to educate all the in Trinidad and Tobago.
No, I concur.
Oh God.
I concur, my friend. And
I want to cry. I want to cry.
Let's say ambiguity.
I'm the ambiguity. I'm so ambiguous right now. I want to cry. The 1 viewer on freaking Slimy Show, we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it.
Commitment to disseminating information.
Because you know what? Because you're not liking and sharing and subscribing, and you're not chatting in the chat. You're not making me higher in the ratings. You're not doing it. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. Because you're not. Because you're not liking and subscribing and sharing and chatting. You're not making me number one. Like, oh God, this. All you're not ready. You're not ready, Trinidad.
And to hoodwink and to deceive.
Wait, did he just say emasculate? Let's say this big word. Let's say this big word here.
Hoodwink and to deceive. Trying, of course, to emasculate and to hoodwink and to deceive. So that function and that role is distinct, independent, and separate from any other opportunities that may be forthcoming, consequential of the government being in office. I want to tell you this, that even though, whilst we have not made it clear, but I think it is understood that even if, of course, there are separate appointments on whatever grounds, whatever reason, that we will not abandon this. And I don't expect it, especially the present administration, directly, of course, communicated with by when she was opposition leader, now the Honorable Prime Minister of the country. We made it clear, I think, let me put it this way, it was understood on a mutual basis that our job is to do exactly what we are doing and will continue to do. Because I'll tell you that apart from this,
I want to cry. I want to cry. I want to cry.
Remember,
oh God, this is gonna be on your airwaves because you're not liking and subscribing, you're not sharing, you're not doing your job, because you're not pushing me higher, you're not promoting me. They're gonna win.
And we have never stopped.
They're gonna win. They're gonna win.
That somehow is some kind of competition.
I want to cry.
It is something that is totally distinct from whatever.
Hold on.
That may come to serve the people in another capacity, as so many others so far has been able to.
Oh God, it dropped.
Political.
The 20 viewers of you
opportunities
that are not chatting, that are not liking, that are not subscribing. The whole 20 of you in the chat, we lost.
More abundantly.
All
we are saying. So I just
we lost.
That,
we lost.
As I say,
Aisha Wells got taken off the line.
No, with respect to what we are doing on a daily basis and what political opportunities would come consequential of political appointments. All right, so let's make it clear. All right, that.
My God, this is coming at you. This is coming at you. Where is it? Let's go back to this slide. This is the slide we were supposed to finish up. So, ladies and gentlemen, this right here is coming at you. The whole hog. And us 20 viewers in the chat, in the live. All you're not fighting back, we're not gonna fight back. We're not gonna win.
My opinion
This is coming to you.
The pit bull. Whether I have respect for that fellow who call in to and say all the bad things America do here, there, and everywhere, I think in country, my country. I don't want Iran and Iraq and all of them people and them there and China and Russia and all them so close to Trinidad. I don't want it. I want a regime change. I want we refinery start back. Because I want Venezuela new government to sign on to Trinidad government. I want that whole change to happen. Refinery up and Guyana and all. Refining the products here. I want the whole hog. Like it or not. For the best interest of Trinidad and Tobago. Getting rid of that Venezuela government.
Yo, you're gonna love this edit with the sound effects. You're gonna love it.
Keeping them there. Where's that time? You see how protests across the set of cost Kamala, the persona non grata, all that kind of thing. Get involved in we politics, saying how mercenaries from Trinidad trying to disrupt Venezuela, all them kind of thing when they know it's a lie. So the quicker America change that regime, it's better for the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and it will only benefit the people of Trinidad and Tobago. I never give my opinion on this. This is the first time I am. And I, just like Tabakit, I'm standing with what I say. America, go in there, get rid of Maduro, change that regime, and let the Western Hemisphere and Trinidad that is so close, let us breathe again.
Bang, 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 bang.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams.
Oh, they're not ready.
Lennox Smith, everyone add something before I take some calls.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not ready.
But be impressed.
You're not ready.
You should go to the top of the class for that pragmatic analysis and with the appropriate, what I consider to be exemplification or the analogy with respect to your neighbor, inviting, of course, elements that will be to the detriment of the wider and your personal safety. And I think that is critical. But what is clear here is that there is a conflict or a clash, if you want to call it that, of ideological positions. But of course, the underlying factor really that
y'all don't even want to see the chat.
Want a zone of peace. They don't want, of course, boots on the ground. Is this? None of them have touched on, even with a distant rod, the whole question of what is happening on the ground in Venezuela. The reality is, you could say how much resources Venezuela has and the ultimate intention of the Americans, etc. But the fact is that no zone of peace is possible. The rationale for America entering or not entering, as far as a regime change is concerned, has not been touched by these advocates, and that is where my problem is. They are talking that talk in isolation, as if that is the beginning and the end all, as if it's the omega and the alpha and the omega. The fact of the matter is that it was Maduro and his goons, Maduro and his oligarch that have emasculated and have taken over and undermine, of course, the people themselves of Venezuela. That is the issue here. And therefore the suffering which has been extended and projected to us here in Trinidad and, of course, surrounding countries, whether it be Brazil, whether it be Guyana, whether it be Argentina, whether it be Chile, whether it be Bolivia. The fact of the matter is that could not have happened if what was taking place by the government, if you want to call it that, or by the Maduro regime, if it was not happening in Venezuela, and therefore we are suffering the consequences. Nobody that has a position on the question of a zone of peace have been able to seriously attack that problem because it is intractable. You can't explain it because there is no justification for it. And therefore, when in the context of a Trinbagonian, and the Americans would have taken the action that they would have, then if you're talking at the same time, acting in your own best interests, acting because it is right for Trinidad and Tobago, then it is clear that a change of regime or a change of attitude or a different approach in Venezuela will certainly benefit Trinidad and Tobago, because people who migrated here from Venezuela would have engaged in reverse migration, go back there, because what is the sense you're talking about is the world's greatest deposit, is the world's most deposit, is the world's greatest source of that commodity called oil and gas. But the people cannot benefit and ought to benefit. Your common sense will tell you that that place is supposed to be the Singapore of the West, or the America of the South.
Hello?
Because the United States is in the North, so the America of the United States of the South.
Hold on, nobody.
All of those appellations, all of those references can be made potentially, but the fact is that because of the Maduro brutal, harsh, wicked, diabolical administration, and they agreed for power by a small group of individuals that have captured government and of course emasculated and destroyed, of course, the economy and the potential for wealth creation and the happiness of the people. Action has to be taken, and let us not waste time. Unless these people could tell me and address frontally the situation with respect to the Maduro administration, then I will not take them seriously.
Exactly.
I cannot take them seriously.
Right.
All right, my friend, so I am in your corner, and I said go to the top of the class because you have brought to the fore a very practical and a realistic situation here. And don't remember, because you're right. Look, Russia is trying to protect its sovereignty, if you want to call that, or protect its security by invading
Ukraine.
Yeah. And then you have, of course, Taiwan vis-a-vis China.
Yeah.
But at the same time, while that by itself is a principle, it cannot stop there, because one will have to now say whether the people of Russia will benefit from that action, whether the people of China will benefit from that action. It is not as straightforward or as linear as the people who are arguing about a zone of peace or that no boots on the ground are making it to be. You have to attack those problems, and if you cannot, it means therefore you are being disingenuous, frankly, and of course ignoring the elephant in the atmosphere. I will end with that.
Go ahead, nobody.
Right, this is coming to you. That fuckery is going to be coming to you hard in 2026. So you know what, Trinidad and Tobago, all this should get accustomed to do what I'm doing right now. Get accustomed to sucking the lollipops. And you know what? Listen to this other shit here right now. This misinformation artist right here, Mr. Nobody. Listen to this. Listen to this that is coming to you.
The Chinese is everybody's friend and don't look after them.
Get accustomed to doing this.
That's the reality. So you talk about things across Africa, and you talk about Venezuela too. But here's the reality. China has a way. Their way is to infiltrate your country.
Mr. Nobody, I made some videos on him previously. Do go look it up. I am totally convinced that a man this well speaking cannot be this stupid. So this person, this Mr. Nobody right here, I think is either an operative of the FBI, the CIA, or some kind of nonsense. Because whenever he comes on, it's always some kind of anti-communist message. It's always something against communism, and somehow in his head, China is evil. Da, 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 da. So, like his message, his mission is to come on and to keep the people in fooled that China is the enemy, that China is so evil and communism is so bad and da 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 da. So I made videos on this guy in the previously, but in the meanwhile, Trinidad and Tobago, get accustomed to sucking lollipops in 2026. Just sit back and take this. The 16 of you now, it drop. The 16 of you, the 16 you warriors that are actually on the live, still taking this on Christmas Eve. Y'all get ready to be sucking on some kind of device in 2026 all year.
Country.
This kind of, all of this
gifts.
Misinformation will be all over the airwaves.
Pay those gifts. They then own those gifts. So across the world, there are this Belt and Road Initiative.
All
when
lies,
you cannot
all lies.
pay the loans for that.
Lies.
They seize the assets and it becomes part of, across.
Someone in the chat, look up how China just forgave loans on 16 African countries for me, please. And you know what? In the edit, I'll actually do that. I'll put up some slides where China actually, instead of going into Africa and seizing assets like this misinformation artist is trying to push now, that China is actually forgiving loans in African countries, because China in their whatever, I forgot the what they call it. It's like a plan that they have for years ahead. They made the decision. They have declared that Africa will be the next to rise. All right, so look up whatever Chinese edict. It was some kind of 100-year mission statement or mission plan that China had, that they came out with. I think it was last year or year before, and they said they said that Africa will be the next continent to rise. So China is not going in there seizing assets like this person wants to try to fool you. They are actually going in and forgiving loans, building infrastructure, building roads, building ports, building stuff that the country needs, the infrastructure that they need for the Belt and Road Initiative. And I think maybe I did some slides, some videos on China in the past on their Belt and Road Initiative, and why Trinidad should be, I'm losing my voice, why Trinidad should be involved. But listen to what is going to be coming at you.
You know,
over the
Asian
airwaves
ports
in Trinidad.
become Chinese ports owned by China that sit in other countries, and they then would go on to.
You're not ready, Trinidad.
Use those ports
You're not ready.
for them navy and so on. But he talk about the Sudan, and he talk about across Africa. But here's the reality: China built a building. So here's an example: China built a building to house the African Union, right? You know what they do? They bug the whole building. So that any discussions in that building, the Chinese Communist Party are breast out, right? In this part of the world, with Venezuela, they would go into your country, right? And install leaders. So Nicolas Maduro and Chavez before him were installed by China and Russia and were kept in power there. So there's a group called Hezbollah that is an Iran proxy, and the Wagner group of Russia, which train the Venezuelan paramilitaries. And it's they who would, when the election come
You're not ready for what coming.
Opposition.
You're
people,
not ready, Trinidad and Tobago.
They look at people who they think will vote for the other side. And all that kind of suppression that goes on constantly. And this chap is trying to sell us this morning that, you know, it's only a small group of people in Venezuela don't like that guy. No, it's very, very, very opposite. And he tried to introduce a race card too. Or is it black people in Venezuela and white people? All of that is the typical kind of narrative these people are selling to make you believe that ideologically
Did you
you
share
should
the stream?
abandon the West. And
Did
to
you
look
like
to the
and
East
share the
for some
stream?
kind of thing. And it's really if you're not careful, what I want to suggest to people is read into things more. If you're not careful, if you just listen to that kind of surface stuff, you could get carried away. Trinidad, all right? Trinidad almost fell under that spell. And this is what I've been saying to you all since before our election. How could a prime minister change, right? How could a prime minister change in this country without a general election? What explains Stuart Young?
The Chinese.
For me, what explains Stuart Young is, it is clear that the PNM in their administration will lean in towards China.
Yeah.
Right?
China.
And the Chinese Communist Party wanting to ensure and to further secure that connection.
Yo, you're not ready.
What they saw as the
You're not ready. You're not ready.
And try to capture. Nothing else.
Pastor Google can't fight this.
Right? This is how they interfere. Think about it. This is how they interfere.
I can't fight this.
Politics in countries.
The 16 of us in the chat can't fight this. We're not ready.
The mystery that you all have been talking about here about who was funding Badize House. From these Chinese.
The Chinese.
Right? They're trying to curry influence within your country surreptitiously. So it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look like an army showing up on your doorstep. But from within, they penetrate your country. Right? And
They
that was
penetrate your
happening to us.
country. Yes.
And this chap is trying to convince us that didn't happen in Venezuela. Right? The amount of nonsense we allowed over the last few years with smuggling Venezuelan oil, sneaking Iranian fuel past our waters, all of that nonsense went on because we had our government, our former government, had taken a change of course, because it was infiltrated from within, and most Trinidadians didn't realize it. The only wake-up call we got is, what the hell? A prime minister change without an election? What explains it? That is how the Chinese operate. And that is the thing that chap would not see. Anyhow, I'm done.
All right. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, you are not ready for UNC 2026. The 16 of us in the chat, we're not gonna win. We're not gonna win. All right. So the main focus on the stream was Marshall Walker and these scumbags going after Marshall Walker. So here they are the next day, what they did.
Good morning, Andy, Marcia, the Marco Walker, to you and the ground report because of what the lady said about her daughter yesterday. She has posted a bunch of crap on her Facebook page, calling you all political bacchanalists and warning you and the UNC not to tell.
Ladies and gentlemen, President Donald Trump calls into this. Listen to me carefully, ladies and gentlemen. President Donald Trump listens to the ground report. All you hearing me? All you listen to me carefully. Like and share. Spread this to your friends. Tell everybody that you know. President Donald Trump listens to the ground report. And he calls in. And he knows Marsha Walker.
Good morning, Andy. Marcia, the Marco Walker, is coming after you and the ground report because of what the lady said about her daughter yesterday. She has posted a bunch of crap on her Facebook page, calling you all political bacchanalists and warning you and the UNC not to test her. Who cares what you think? Marcia, You spend your entire day trolling Kamala and the UNC. Why don't spend some time making a roti and some tomato choka with all the free time you got McCoing people business? I saw all the rubbish you posted about me and my attacks on the narco drug cartels. Well, just for your foolishness, you're not going to be issued a U.S. visa. As Prime Minister Kamala said, you can't badmouth my country and still want to come to America with your bold-faced self. So whine to the side. Marcia, have yourself a great Christmas. Andy and all the Ground Report listeners, be good people, and let's be safe out there today.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. Hang on. Hold on. Hang on. Let me open up WhatsApp. All right, give me 1 second, caller. Let me open up the WhatsApp. Why is it freezing up? Hold on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. The WhatsApp is freezing up. Come on. All right, let's wait for WhatsApp to load up. Oh, hold on. Why this man calling as the shit is loading up? All right, call back as the shit loads, man. Hang on, WhatsApp is still loading up. Fucking computer. Alright, so I'm going to be routing calls through WhatsApp desktop. Alright, it looks like it's opening up now. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck y'all didn't tell me that y'all wanted to call in to start in the chat? Then I would have had this loaded up in advance. Thank you for calling in. Call up. Hold on. Alright. Alright, looks like you can call in now. Try now. Let me see if this works. Yo, WhatsApp desktop is shit. Yeah, you just froze up my whole damn computer now. Hold on, let me minimize everything. Oh wow, this is really bad. WhatsApp desktop is dog shit. This now bugged and surveilled platform it's total shit. All right, let's see if it rings now on this computer. Hello? Hang on one second. Let me set this up. So microphone should be this. Yes, caller.
I really didn't thought you had the belly to answer this call here tonight. You know?
No, this
See,
friggin'
that-
the whole WhatsApp, just the whole shit just froze up the whole damn computer.
See, you had that red lollipop in.
Oh God! Oh yeah! Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, we have Renison Jeffrey on the live, coming back with the shots. Okay, gentlemen.
No, well, you want to talk smack, and you have a yellow lollipop socket.
Yo, this is what is coming for you in 2026, Trinidad. You're got to get ready to suck this lollipop. So look and learn how I'm doing it, and do it right. Cause y'all ain't ready for Andy. Y'all ain't ready for Andy Williams. Andy Williams, Kingsley. They take off Aisha Wells. Who else they take off?
All I want to tell you, brother man, is you can give Barry Padarata sucking that lollipop.
Oh God!
If you want it.
Oh God! Oh shit! You could get me in trouble. Already playing copyright music and all this shit. Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh my God! Y'all are ready, y'all ain't ready. Anyway, caller, thank you very much for calling. Do you have anything else to contribute, sir? Hello? What happened? Yo, what's up desktop is dog shit. The whole program just froze up again. That was a good call. That was a good call. Very, very good caller. I gotta fix up this thing. My whole computer just froze up now. I can't. What's going on? Yo, all in it ready. Yeah, where was I? I think I was on the Trump slide. Yeah, I got this. Oh yeah, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. Donald Trump listens to the ground report and he calls in.
Good morning, Andy. Marcia, the Mako Walker, is coming after you in the ground report because of what the lady said about her daughter yesterday. She has posted a bunch of crap on her Facebook page, calling you all political backhand and warning you and the UNC not to test her. Who cares what you think? Marcia, you spend your entire day trolling Kamala and the UNC. Why don't spend some time making a roti and some tomato choka with all the free time you got Macoing people business? I saw all the rubbish you posted about me and my attacks on the narco drug cartels. Well, just for your foolishness, you're not going to be issued a U.S. visa. As Prime Minister Kamala said, you can't badmouth my country and still want to come to America with your bold-faced self. So whine to the side. Marcia, have yourself a great Christmas. Andy and all the ground report listeners, be good people, and let's be safe out there today.
Hey.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Welcome to the Slimy Show. Welcome to the Slimy Show, broadcasting on the workers' right. Let me show you my handsome face. Broadcasting on the workers' right 868 platform. Like and share the screen. I know it's Christmas Eve. How are you guys doing? What are you doing? You know what? If I can get the WhatsApp desktop actually working, maybe we can do like a call-in. Let's try to open it up again. Yo, this WhatsApp is real shit. Or maybe it's my computer. You know, I'm playing too much Andy Williams BS. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Panty Man tonight, right? It's too big. So, we're talking about Panty Man tonight, right? And we're talking about political podcasters that now like to go after children. One thing Marcia Walker does not do, not ever do, ever do, is put her child, her children, her family into the political spotlight. Right? Outside of prayers and Jesus and saying turn the other cheek and all this other stuff, Marcia Walker does not expose her children to the political fracas. But, on the other hand, we have here Mr. Lennox Smith. And one thing you see Lennox Smith doing, and let me say this here, I am against this. I am against people, like even in politics, like exposing your children to this kind of sort of stuff. And with the intense hatred that could politically happen against the UNC party, the backlash, I have been telling Mr. Lennox Smith forever, stop putting your fucking child on the camera next to you when you come on to talk politics in Trinidad and Tobago. Because people will want to come into your chat and to cuss you and to call you stupid, but then you will have your little fat child sitting next to you, who now, and let me say this now that I'm attacking the little fat boy, because he has come at me personally, right? He's a little smart man, and one time I was in the chat cussing up his father, and he came in there attacking me. So so legitimately, I can Lego blows on the fat boy here. Okay? He asked for it, and I have no problem cutting a child ass. So like I told you guys, I consulted with Marshall Walker before I did this story, because I didn't want to say anything out of line, or anything or like attached to her name, like I'm her pit bull or whatever. But I am defending her honor, and I am saying that children should not be involved in politics. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am not going to go attack Lennox, and I'm not going to attack his little fat boy child. So instead, I will do what Marshall Walker told me to do, and we will say a prayer. So, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, bow your heads. Bow your heads. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Dear Jesus, I pray to you, Lord, that you introduce Lennox Smith's child to a weight loss routine for 2026, and I pray for the best health and safety and security and weight loss for Joshua for 2026. I hope I really, Jesus, hope, like put your precious blood Masha, I hate you. Dear Jesus, with the blood from the blood of Christ, please bless this child. Bathe him in your blood, Jesus. And let us pray for weight loss for 2026 for Joshua Smith. He's a beautiful boy. And Jesus, let us pray for Joshua Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, amen. and ladies and gentlemen, that is the show for tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the show for tonight. Thank you for viewing the Slimy Show. Thank you for tuning in. I know it's Christmas Eve, so now you guys, let's play some parang. I came on all hard tonight with the Buju Banter, and, because I was in warrior mode. But after that prayer, I'm feeling. After that prayer, I'm not in the Buju Banter and talk like a champion mode anymore. You know what? So let.
Champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl. Tell me where you get it from. Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in, me have the thing where you are waiting. Walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of money, girl. How will you get it from? Knock on your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in. Why? Cause you would be more than dead to take and lead you to the promised land. Me 20-foot diamond. All you got to do is be true, so let's go respond. Satisfy your emotion. Hotter for the breath. Instantly she was in the whole and top. and she no got time no rust. Things too damn precious like she never get a cut. One son to expand up that to all and pull up. Giddy up me, I forget you is a mouse. Think I'll walk like a champion, act like a champion. What a piece of body can tell me where you get it from.
I'm getting myself amped up again. No. I'm getting myself No. Let's on after that prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's end the stream. Let's end the stream in the Christmas spirit. In the Christmas spirit. I know all of this is copyright. All of this is gonna get in the copyright. So oh well. At least YouTube didn't end the stream. So alright, let me after that prayer for Lennox Smith Child, ladies and gentlemen, let's end the stream on a happy, pleasant, prayerful Marshall Walker. Let's pray for your enemy, kind of turn the other cheek.
You're listening to
Neighbor.
Parang. No, this. Forget the right to that, guys. Take a break. Can you hear the music?
This is Caribbean Vibes.
Come on, music.
En el comedero de aquel ganado, María parió el Dios soberano. En el comedero aquel ganado, María parió el Dios soberano.
Alegría, alegría, se nació el Señor para salvar al hombre y ser su redentor. Entre que una la Virgen María, desde el niño de Venecia,
nació un profeta en el pueblo de Belén.
Andy Williams, you bitch. Williams, you a little bitch. You are not a pit bull. You a little potong. You a chihuahua, Andy Williams. But you know what, Andy Williams? Merry Christmas, sir. Merry freaking Christmas. I wish you luck in 2026 in your new endeavors on the TTT program and the radio show Andy Williams and Lennox Smith and Kingsley, I wish you all the best for 2026, you guys. And I pray to God that no one pelts a rock and hits you in your head in the street in 2026. I pray to God that you people do not do that stuff to this man or to these people. But 2026 is going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And you guys in Trinidad are not ready for what is coming to you. Let's wish Panty Men all over Trinidad and Tobago Merry Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. And oh, you know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna do an edit. I'm gonna do slides after showing their faces. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us wish a Merry Christmas to all of the Panty Men in Trinidad and Tobago, and we wish them a blessed 2026. So the Panty Men everywhere, let's wish a Merry Christmas to Lennox Smith, Andy Williams, oh, this is going to be a beautiful edit. You guys are going to love this. Let's wish a Merry Christmas to the Panty Men of Trinidad and Tobago. Lennox Smith, Andy Williams, Kingsley, let's not forget Kingsley. Big up to Kingsley. Let's wish him a Merry, Merry Christmas and a happy and blessed 2026. Also, let us not forget Anna Munsami. How can you forget Anna Munsami? Blessed and blessed Merry Christmas, Miss Anna Munsami. We wish you all of the blessings and the ham and the jam that the UNC has given you with your now state board appointment. Also, we would like to wish Mikey K a Merry Christmas and a happy and blessed 2026. Love you, Michael K. Congratulations, Michael K, on your TTT board appointment. And I can't see a better way to thank my partners in crime than to award them a radio show on the TTT program that I now control, because I am a board member. Me and Anna Munsami, you know, we have that kind of power. So we decided, hey, the ground report is now going to be national and hopefully worldwide. All right, it don't matter if we're using state funds to push a propaganda team. So also on that note, gentlemen, I would like to wish Aisha Wells a Merry Christmas. You guys are gonna love this edit. Aisha Wells, I wish you a Merry Christmas. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to wish Renaissance Jeffries a Merry Christmas and happy and blessed 2026. Merry Christmas, Renaissance Jeffries, my brother. Merry Christmas.
This is great.
I would also like to wish Fearless a blessed and happy Merry Christmas. Keep up the fight, my brother. P&M till you're dead. P&M till you're dead. Blessed warrior, Mr. Fearless warrior. And on what's his partner's name? Melba! Stink mouth Melba! Merry Christmas, Melba! Don't ever police your mouth for anybody ever. Melba, I love you. You are a champion. I love stink mouth Trini women. So Melba and Fearless Melba, Merry Christmas. And now let's go to the chat. Sadika, my baby. I'm a little drunk. Merry Christmas, Sadika. I love you. Thank you for being a warrior. Thank you for a champion. Thank you for supporting the Slimy Show. I'm losing my voice, but I'm still going to scream for you, Trinidad and Tobago. Merry Christmas. Marry Trini Cutie. Merry Christmas, baby. Thank you for watching the Slimy Show, but you didn't like and share hard enough. It's only 10 of you still viewing. Who else? Wait, nobody was in the frickin' chat? All your mother cunt. You know what? Take back all them greetings. So, I'm trying to... Hold on. Stop this shit. I'm good. So you're trying to tell me, I'm trying to tell you people all freaking night long that Andy Williams and these people are coming at you in 2026, and you need to like and share the stream and chat in the chat and influence me and push me somehow higher in the rating so I can push back against these dudes, and it's only freaking 2 people in the chat. Merry Christmas, y'all. Let me put up the ending slide for y'all. Hold on. I'm losing my voice. I wonder if I can go longer. I wonder if I can push through for a longer stream. Because you know what? And you know what? Tonight would have been the perfect night to talk about this. Since we were talking about the UNC now and this is alleged. This is alleged earlier. This is all alleged earlier, right? It's alleged. No one is putting blame onto these UNC people, right? We're not saying that they're evil. We're not saying they're nasty. We're not saying they're nepotistic and corrupt. We're not calling them that. No. We just asking some questions. You know, and oh God. Hold on. Let me No one is out there accusing the UNC of using state funds, money that you pay, you know, the taxes that you pay, you know, when you go to the gas pump, when you go to see a landlord, when you're paying the extra rent, when you're paying extra taxes and all these taxes, the tax upon the tax and the tax and the tax that's coming to you right now, all of that is what is called state funds, right? Right, so they're taking the money that they're taking from your taxes, right? And you now have to pay for the ground report and Kingsley to be on the national radio to pump the UNC propaganda into your ears. So in 6 months, like I told y'all, we go have people in the street with pitchforks and flambeaux saying, "Down with Maduro, down with Maduro. Maduro is a dictator. Maduro is a dictator. Maduro is a dictator. Maduro, bad guy. Maduro, drug dealer. Maduro, Maduro. He's oppressing his people." Oh wait. Woo! I wish I had this slide up for y'all. Hold on. Stop this music for a second. I want you guys to go on to X and to look at this. What was it? There's this video that came out today. The dictator Maduro. The dictator. That bad guy Maduro. Bad guy. Maduro. Bad guy. Drug dealer. That dictator Maduro. You know what that motherfucker, that MF is doing right now? Maduro is arming all of his people. That dictator, Nicolas Maduro, is now taking his army and... Oh, you want me to think to... Don't get me started with Israel regimenting. I was just getting the sign off because I'm losing my voice. You're going to get me in trouble, Mr. Regiment TFC. You're going to get me in trouble on Israel. You know what? It's only one person with me, so I could afford to talk shit and get blocked, right? Only one person will report the stream. You don't want my thoughts on Israel? Right now we're talking on Trinidad tonight. Welcome Twitch, welcome. Oh my God, I got Twitch viewers. This is so beautiful. You guys are Regiment and Unholy. You're my first Twitch viewers, my first Twitch chatters. Welcome. Thank you for finally finding the stream. Like and share this all over. I'm the one of the Trinity people. Hopefully that's going to push back against this UNC machine that is now going to be pushing for regime change against Trinidad. I've been streaming for like 3 hours, so I'm losing my voice a little bit, but I hope you understand my message, right? So we got to push back, we got to fight back. Oh, big up to the Twitch chat. Excellent. Share this all over the Bumbleclot. You know what? Yo, don't put me back into warrior mode. I already got how much copyright strikes? Don't put me back into warrior mode. Don't put me back into warrior mode. Oh, what is going on Twitch? Yes, that's what I've been talking all night long, Trinidad politics. So, listen to this for a second. Let me try to get my voice back. Let me go drink some honey. Welcome, Twitch, welcome! Can't let me in. Why? Cause we would be more than dead to take the hand and lead it to the promised land. Me 20-foot diamond. All you got to do is be true, so let's go respond. Satisfy your emotion. Hotter for the press. Instantly she no old and tough, and she no got time no rust. Things smooth and precious like she never get a cut. One son to expand up, got to all and pull up. Giddy up, me I forget you is a mouse. Think I walk like a champion, act like a champion. What a piece of body can tell me where you get it from. Now find your entrance, ram pa pa pam pam. Can't let me in me everything, but no man at all. You no look for them way. You look good enough against no matter what I can say. Put on your clothes is like display. Man I swear and I steer about night and day. Would you be my honey and the woman lay? We got that just smile on our face and say, you want a man for do the work, not one for play. I'm a time man, she says she want to stay. I'm would you wanna walk like a champion, talk like a champion. What a piece of body can tell me where you get it from. Now find your entrance from papa pam pam. I don't know if So that's a disturbing comment, Mr. Regiment. This song gets my cock up. What is going on Twitch? I think we got some bots on Twitch. So General poured that honey all over me. Oh, what the ass? Oh my God. All right, so let me give you a rundown on the stream tonight. So you guys, I know that like I'm assuming you guys are international and you're not from Trinidad. So what's happening right now is Trinidad and Tobago has found itself in the middle of a regime change operation involving the United States and Venezuela. So instead of Trinidad and Tobago taking a neutral side, it is now taking the side of the United States pro regime change. And so tonight we were talking about some of the streamers that this government is going to be using state funds. So the people of Trinidad and Tobago are now going to be paying for these propaganda people to actually get on the air, push the information onto the people. And so I don't know if you should be able to. Well, you can find me on YouTube. And TTT is a national media state. It's a national the state-run TV station for Trinidad and Tobago. So now the propaganda people that I would that I was mentioning earlier in the stream, they are now going to be put onto a state-run show to push their messaging regarding Nicolas Maduro. He's now going to be a bad guy. He's going to be evil, and so it's all going to be used to massage the minds of the country of Trinidad to support the regime change operation that's happening between the United States and Venezuela. I spoke about the Jewish influence on what is happening in Venezuela in a previous stream. You're from Tel Aviv? Very good. Bumbleclad, all right. So big up to the Twitch chat. Wow, that's interesting. Anyway, so this I had actually done this in the past where but then again you guys need to be angry right now. So shots fired back at Renison again, because 6 months ago I told Renison Jeffrey that I want to build up a profile on Anna Munsami. So I actually, you know what? Since I'm now saying this publicly, so if you know anything about Anna Munsami, go onto the Workers' Right 868 website /tips and leave me some information on what you have on this new board appointment to TTT, Anna Munsami. So you should be aware that I'm going to put this up in the edit, that Anna Munsami is now a board appointed member at our national TV station TTT, and joining her is Ground Report host Michael Kerr, right? And you guys should all know about Anna Munsami. Edit. This is where I put in some nasty shit about Anna Munsami. Oh, you know, I think I have some slides on this woman. You know what, Trinidad? I had done this. Renison, fuck you for not giving me my slides, because I needed pictures on Munsami. I needed I needed to you know, because I'm a reporter. So as a journalist, it is up to me to report stories to you in an accurate and proper manner. So On that note, since I don't know anything about Mrs. Anna Munzami, I would like to give Anna Munzami a loud and resounding congratulations and applause. You guys are not seeing the slide. Let's fix that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to give Miss Anna Munsami a warm round of applause and a great congratulations. We would like to congratulate Anna Munsami on her board appointment to TTT. Congratulations, Miss Anna. And you know what? In the edit, I'm going to put the applause track right here. Congratulations, Anna. So in the future, you know what? I just had a great idea. I just came up with a great freaking idea. Marsha Walker is now doing an investigation into the ground report into how oh my god how ladies and gentlemen, the ground report team is now on national media in Trinidad, right? So I have some questions, just like on Miss Marsha Walker does. How did the ground report end up on TTT? What kind of fuckery is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, Gabe. Yo, Twitch is on fire tonight. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Slimy Show. We're broadcasting live on the Workers' Right 868 platform. We're broadcasting on Twitch. Big up Twitch channels. We're broadcasting on X. We are broadcasting not on Facebook. We're broadcasting on YouTube or at The Slimy Show. And we're also broadcasting on the Workers' Right 868 website. And we're broadcasting on the Workers' Right 868 YouTube platform. So we're all over the place. And with all of that, we have a concurrent viewership of 9 viewers. We get in there, folks. We get in there. We pushing back. We pushing back. Right? We winning. And I didn't know I was actually jumping off the stream. Because I'm losing my voice and you know what? This stream for TTT, I will present to you. Hopefully, you know what? If I can get more information on this, me and Marsha Walker will do a team up, and we will do on this on the effery that is going on with TTT, right? You know what? This hat. Yo, Marsha, this hat was a bad idea. All right. Next time I'll stick with the Santa Claus hat. So coming up next week. So coming up next week, if Marsha Walker can find the information that I need, me and her will do a bombshell review on TTT, and it's what is going on over there. So the question is this just pure corruption? Is it nepotism? Is it because you know what? One thing that I've never heard in my life is like and this seems to be now a thing in Trinidad where activists for a certain party are now supposed to get rewarded and get paid. You know, because what I've now seeing happening on social media is people who label themselves activists, like this Kingsley character. How the frick Kingsley end up with a national radio program? Ladies and gentlemen, a man with a stutter have a radio talk show in Trinidad. Yo, all they just like to take bull pistol over there in that country, boy. So how they ask a man with a stutter problem have a talk show? So the question is this just pure corruption? Is this the UNC rewarding people that and this is something that is unheard of? Trinidad and Tobago, never ever in politics anywhere in my life have I heard about like a YouTube personality is now supposed to be awarded a board position because they supported X, Y, or Z political party. This is a unique set of fuckery that you only see now in Trinidad and Tobago politics. This is something unique. I've never seen it before in my life. Where now people that get onto YouTube shows in the past, like I don't know, because they got on there and they were pro UNC and they were active involving the overthrow of the PNM. So now they going onto social media and like, oh, because I was talking good about the UNC, now I want a reward, I want a job, I want a position, I want something. Give me a food, give me a basket, give me a board appointment, give me a TV show, give me something. And I never before in my life, have I seen some shit like this. And this is something that is uniquely and primarily pushed on that show, The Ground Report, that we were highlighting earlier. I wonder if I have some slides up. You know what? Just to highlight my point, let me bring this up for y'all, because now you got me on this level of corruption that is happening in the country. It should be pointed out. I've been involved in politics in the United States. Let's see if I have this. I've been involved in politics in the United States. I've look the local New York politics. I was supporting some political parties in the past. I was with a team. I actually was with the Bernie Sanders team. I was one of the and this is something with the Bernie Sanders campaign that once I stop my political party in Trinidad that I'm going to institute with my party is Bernie Sanders had like a online, what was that shit called? It was this online platform that he was using that had some really amazing managerial what is that shit called? But he made some very, very good use of it, and I want to try to start doing that too. Slack, yes, Slack. That's the name of the program. The Bernie Sanders campaign was using Slack to run their political operations, and one thing from being involved in that stuff is no one ever out of the thousands of people that was in that stuff ever expected any kind of payback from the Bernie Sanders campaign if he had made it into the presidency. Everybody all of the social media activists and the managers and even the managers that were in the party, they wasn't expecting like reward. But something that's now taking place in Trinidad politics is this program, the Ground Report. They were greatly involved. I would say in pushing the UNC message out there to the country. And now what we see happening is these so-called activists would call in, like let's say they don't get rewarded for their actions. All of a sudden you would see people calling in and talking against the UNC. Like there's this character out there called Mr. KFC. He's like a wanderer. From what I understand with KFC, from what I understand, he's facing some kind of court battle where he's looking at 25 years in prison. Don't ask me what this man do to be now facing 25 years in prison in Trinidad, but yet he's walking out free and talking for the UNC, right? Oh, this edit is going to be fired after edit. But anyway, this man every morning KFC, like for the past few years, he has made himself like a figure on this radio talk show program pushing the UNC message. So now that the UNC is in power, these supporters of for some reason thinks that they deserve to be rewarded for that support. So you hear them calling in, oh, let's mash up all these state boards. Let's start putting UNC activists on state boards. A level of corruption, a level of nepotism. What is the word I'm looking for? Corruption, nepotism, self-dealing, kickback, whatever word you want to describe. I have never seen a fuckery take place ever before in my life, but it seems to be like a in thing, like a normal thing in Trinidad, where so-called activists of whatever party is supposed to be now be rewarded using state funds for their support, for their loyalty. What kind of bullshit you guys put up with down there in Trinidad, boy? Seriously, you know what? Let me try to pull up a video to explain what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let's see if I have it. Since this is like an on-the-fly thing, let's see if I have it here in my stuff. I gotta look for it. Give me a couple seconds.
But yeah, wait. Oh, shucks, just now. Let me get rid of this one here. You on. Oh, God. See, you are the first score.
Man, why was going
on?
All right.
How freaking perfect. On the first video I freaking pull up is the actual shit, or is the actual stuff that I'm talking about. How perfect. Did I not change the freaking slide? Yeah, I did. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the exact kind of bullshittery that I'm talking about that is now happening in Trinidad politics. I don't know, what is the word? I want you guys to tell me in the chat, what is the word for this? What would you call something like this? Is this just corruption? Is it nepotism? Is it kickbacks? What is the words? You know what? At a time like this, I wish I was freaking Lennox Smith. that I had. Let me pull up a dictionary for you. Let's look up synonyms for corruption. Insider dealing, insider trading. Not insider trading wouldn't apply here. Come on, Google, work for me. Double dealing, fraud, misconduct, misrepresentation. No. All right, let's become Lennox Smith for the night, y'all. So we look at I want I want you to come up with some words of what the ass this is right here. Cause I'm kind of slow. Cause you know they call me slimy. I'm stupid. I can't string two sentences together according to Lennox Smith. I'm a little dotish, right? I want you guys to explain to me, because I'm stupid. What is this that is happening here right now? What is this?
Let me get rid of this one here. He on. Oh gosh, the man on here a long time. I forget he on. Go ahead, partner. You're on so long.
Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Lennox.
Good morning to you, KFC. You are the first call, son. Let me hear you this morning.
Yeah,
Merry
I
Christmas.
just want to give thanks to
Yeah, go ahead.
Mary and
give your thanks.
And Christmas and thing. Well, I give thanks to life, I turn strength.
All right, go
ahead. And then,
yeah, man.
I say, man, I be real. I rock with people who don't like me. Or I come on the program to go all out and cry for handout and thing. They go all out to political victimize me. You know what they're telling me? My two children have to suffer and dead. Because the man who I first God is moving more furious ways. The man who I want to us to see, I see the man and talk to the man. The man telling me waiting for someone to come from Bacascosh. Or you think we're going from people to come from Bacascosh, you tell you, and he's the boss. And the ministry, them go all out to victimize me with my paws raising here. And I come in and cry and I support. I told I might come and say something politically wrong on the radio station. I young in the politics. We hold on to the bygone too long. I just say something out of the way and they go all out to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So this is an exercise. All right, this is an exercise, and I want to know which of these words applies to this conversation that is happening here on the ground report. All right, because I'm stupid, I kind of dotish. I don't know if it's what's the word. What would you describe this as? Would this be corruption, nepotism? How come nepotism doesn't show up here? Stupid ass computer. Oh, here it is. All right, let's stop. Nepotism is here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing some political antics tonight, right? I want to know what is happening here. I want to know what is happening here because I'm kind of stupid. What is going on here? Ladies and gentlemen, let's pretend to be Lennox Smith tonight. So the words we're looking for: corruption, nepotism, bribery, crime, exploitation, extortion, fraud. I like extortion. I'm loving extortion, fraud, graft, malfeasance, nepotism, crookedness, jobbery, payoff. I like payoff, payola, skimming, venality. Venality would apply to this thing right here. So let's start over the video. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to tell me which of these verbs or synonyms could describe to the people of Trinidad and Tobago what the ass is happening on this ground report. And this is now going to be on national mother cunt media in Trinidad. So tell me which word is this? Which word is this? Which word here?
Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Lennox.
Good morning to you, KFC. You are the first called son. Let me hear you this morning.
Yeah,
Merry
I
Christmas.
just want to give thanks to
Yeah, go ahead.
Mary and
give your thanks.
And Christmas and thing. Well, I give thanks and life, I turn strength.
All right, go
ahead. And then,
yeah, man.
I being real. I rock with people who don't like me. All I come on the program to go all out and cry for handout and thing. They go all out to political victimize me. You know what they're telling me? My two children have to suffer and dead. Because the man who I first go out moving more furious ways. The man who I want to us to see, I see the man and talk to the man. The man telling me waiting for somebody to come from Pacascosh. Or you think we're going for people to come from Pacascosh, you tell you, and he's the boss. And the ministries, them go all out to victimize me with my paws raising here. And I come in and cry and I support. I told them I might come and say something politically wrong on the radio station. I young in the politics. We hold on to the bygone too long. I just say something out of the way. And they go all out to victimize me. They could go all out to help me when I was crying out. I been real around me. Me sugarcoating nothing and keeping nothing in silence and suffering.
What's the word? What's the word?
No man curse. Who I take as my enemy is my friend. Because they make sure and bless me for the Christmas and top of my thing in there. And people who I supported for years, they reach out to me, then thing in there. They go all out there, I'm crying on the radio station, they asking for opportunities. Because I had a challenge with true social development. I got in jail for 2 years and something. The last regime, literally say I was working and thing in there, and I take my little brother on my table thing in there. And I part two, I fighting and going on the camping and burning fire. And moving and doing political suicide work when I say thing and a certain minister come to run upon it and the told man to move across to the PNM. We have to move them from the Hamburg in the meetings. And then go all out to victimize me to listeners and activists on the radio station. It was certain activists to be the number one caller here. I pull back the program and listen to how she talk. Then go all out to victimize me and make sure me get nothing from my trend. I tell you, Andy, but who job bless no man curse? They're trying to say,
nice.
I'm going to tell them, I'm feeling and thing, and then we get me there. And let's keep up the good work and thing in it. Because they don't show me the political cemetery, you know. They don't tell me nothing for me, you know. And they talk on the ground for my trade, you know. Not for me, you know. For my trade, and I will be on number Prime Minister listening. And yeah, my we can have victimization.
Yo. KFC, brother, you need to start learning to suck some lollipop like this. KFC. Stop going on the People radio program. Oh, wait, Trinidad and Tobago. Bum, bum, bum. This is now going to be on all your air. This is going to be on TTT. All your KFC. Start learning to suck a lollipop. But ladies and gentlemen, let's get back to the exercise here. What is this ad? What is this word we're looking for? Huh? For this kind of forkery that is happening. What is this? Is this crime, exploitation, extortion, fraud, graft, malfeasance, nepotism, crookedness? God, I wish I was Lennox Smith, man. Yo, I see Lennox Smith right now. I wish I just a word that I could use, I could somehow describe now to people in Tobago as to what this video message is.
All out to political victimize me. You know what I'm
It
telling
sounds
you?
like extortion a
My
little
future
bit.
have to suffer and dead.
What do you think?
Because the man who I first go out moving more furious ways. The man who I want to us to see, I see the man and talk to the man. The man tell me waiting for somebody to come from Pacascosh. How you think we going for people to come from Pacascosh? You tell you, and he's the boss. And the ministry, them go all out to victimize me with my paws raising here. And I come in and cry and I support. I told them I come and say something politically wrong on the radio station. I young in the politics. Me hold on to the bygone too long. I just say something out of the way. And they go all out to victimize me. They could go all out to help me when I was crying out. I been real Randy. Me sugarcoating nothing and keeping nothing in silence and suffer, you know. But who job bless no man curse? Who I take as my enemy is my friend. Because they make sure and bless me for the Christmas and top of my thing in there. And people who I supported for years, they reach out to me, they thing in there. They go all out there, I'm crying on the radio station, they asking for opportunities. Because I had the challenges with true social development. I got in jail for 2 years and something. The last regime, literally say I was working and thing in there, and they take my little brother on my table thing in there. And I part two, I fighting and going on the camping and burning fire. And moving and doing political suicide work when I say thing and I sit to minister coming to run our opponent and the tall man who move across to the PNM. We have to move them from the Hamburg in the meeting. And then go all out to victimize me to listeners and activists on the radio station.
That's like extortion a little bit. Yeah, blackmail.
I pull back the program and listen to how she talk.
Are they listening?
Then go out to victimize me
and
and get nothing from my trend.
I'm kind of stupid. I kind of stupid, man. I kind of do this, and maybe I'm a little tipsy, I'm a little drunk. But what word would you use to describe that? Because I'm actually, now that I'm listening to quite a few words popped up to me. So first, bribery, crime, exploitation. Because he just admitted that he kicked some pundit out of somewhere. Something, maybe fraud, malfeasance, definitely, ladies and gentlemen, and nepotism. He's looking for some kind of nepotism, some kind of kickback, crookedness, demoralization. Yes, KFC, you know what? Let's big up demoralization. KFC, what you're doing right now is totally demoralization of yourself as a man, as a Trini, as a man of any kind of principle whatsoever. Because 1 minute you will call in and cuss on one program, then you will go on another program and big up the UNC. It's like your loyalty. You seem to me, Mr. KFC, you want to be like a Andy Williams or like Smith clone. But no one is latching on to you. Because it's like you blow with the wind and you're not hitting it. Maybe KFC, you should start your own YouTube program.
2 years and something.
My advice to you, sir. And start sucking lollipop.
I was working and thing in there, I take my little brother on my table thing in there. And I part two, I fighting and going on the camping and burning fire.
Listen to this part.
And moving and doing political suicide work when I say thing and I sit to minister coming to run our opponent and the tall man who move across to the PNM. We have to move them from the Hamburg in the meeting. And then go all out to victimize me to listeners and activists on the radio station. Activists will be the number one caller.
Like some kind of crime. Marsha, walk up.
I pull back the program and listen to
Ding, ding, look into this for me, please.
Then go out to
help me out, help a brother out.
Get nothing from my trend. I tell you, Andy, but who job bless no man curse? They're trying to say, well,
nice.
I'm going to tell them, I'm feeling and thing, and then we get me there. And let's keep up the good work and thing, because they don't show me any political cemetery, you know. They don't tell me nothing for me, you know. Any talk, any ground for my trend, you know. Not for me, you know. For my trend, I will be on number Prime Minister listening. And yeah, we can have victimization again. But
right, but you a praying man, but you a praying man.
Even if I a praying man, I come from hell.
All right.
I spent 24
months
to pray and come back and I beat all odds.
Oh God, oh.
Must say good morning to the Honorable Minister of Health, Dr. Fuad Khan. That is a man play a part in my role for me to think in there. Because he signed this that to see about me. And people are supporting, fighting me by and supporting other people who now come across to the party and defending them. When I always fighting and toiling.
Right, but besides...
And I don't in the bush, you know.
Right.
They did talk, you know.
Right, boy, people can just run the mouth, partner. I don't like you for that. At the end of the day, who are you in life, partner? So long as you're alive, you will have enemies. So long as you're alive, it will have bad mind people. So long as you're alive, it will have envious people. It's for you to organize, understand your God, you be strength, don't study people, and you keep positive and get you with where you ought to get you in life for you and your children and your family, partner. You see, crying down yourself and saying, you done do, and you done this, and you done that. Stop crying down your damn self and uplift yourself and say, your God will make sure that you and your family see all your way and them kind of thing now, man. You see that kind of...
Yeah. And then...
Yeah.
I will mean, it have a God. I don't put my trust in man, oh man. I put my trust in God. I bless. So Andy Williams, all have a blessed and safe Christmas, New Year's, and everything. So who fight against me to stumble and fall, which I bless no man curse. Bless.
All right, man. Thank you very much. That is life. In life, it will find them kind of thing, man. Don't hurt your head. Last caller here, quick day. Let me talk to my partner, Lennox Smith.
This lollipop is so delicious. This lollipop is so delicious, Trinidad and Tobago. It is so scrumptious. You guys down there have to get used to sucking on this. My advice to KFC, brother, come over to the Workers' Right 868 platform. We will make you famous. We no, actually serious. This is serious. KFC, brother, come over to the Workers' Right 868 platform. You have a mouth. You should be using it for good. You shouldn't be trying to sell yourself, trying to sell your words over the people that, according to you, put you in a political cemetery. And learn to start sucking on a lollipop, Mr. KFC.
Duck? Get your man. That I'm gonna make no scene then.
Oh, well.
Tell him to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking scene. Get your man. Tell him to make no scene then.
Don't pick a scene.
Oh, well.
Don't make no fucking no scene, right? Get your man. Tell him to make no scene.
Oh, well.
Tell him to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking scene. No scene, right? Get your man.
Oh, well.
Watch. 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 That was perfect. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to wish you guys a Merry Christmas. Oh, I have the perfect video to play for you. Actually, you know what? You just gave me an idea. I just got an idea. Hold on 1 second. Watch. 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 Watch.
See, win.
Watch.
We win, and you no fucking come Christmas. I'll be coming here with 5. I say hi, Wars. We win. See, win. We win, and you no fucking come Christmas. I'll be coming here with 5. I say hi, Wars. How Christmas? Whatever the things. Win. See, win. We win, and you no fucking come Christmas. I'll be coming here with 5. I say hi, Wars. How Christmas? Whatever the things.
Oh, this is a raw one. God damn it, this is the raw. It's not the editor one.
Win. When you win, see, win. We win, and you no fucking come Christmas. I'll be coming here with 5. I say hi, Wars. How Christmas? Whatever the things.
The other day I went to Venezuela. I saw Nicolas Maduro and Kamla. Big Bacchanal down in town. If you see round the stadium, es malandro de tu cupita con empanada en ponche and rum, and she saying, hey, hey, muchacha. When you win, see when everybody wins. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Hey, hey, muchacha. When you win, see when everybody wins. Wanna rich, Marcos rich, Sabna rich, Machel rich, Bunji rich, and I in helicopter.
Olha, now come. Win. When you win, see, win. We win, and you no fucking come Christmas. I'll be coming here with 5. I say hi, Wars. How Christmas? Whatever the things.
The other day I went to Venezuela. I saw Nicolas Maduro and Kamla. Big Bacchanal down in town. If you see round the stadium, es malandro de tu cupita con empanada en ponche and rum, and she saying, hey, hey, muchacha. When you win, see when everybody wins. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Hey, hey, muchacha. When you win, see when everybody wins. Wanna rich, Marcos rich, Sabna rich, Machel rich, Bunji rich, and I in helicopter.
Good night, Trinidad and Tobago. Good night. It was fun. I hope you enjoyed the Slimy Show tonight. Tonight we spoke about Panty Man. Come on, come up. All right, so tonight we spoke about Panty Man. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. You guys go cook. Go have yourself a merry little Christmas. And don't worry about that you don't have ham. Don't worry that Kia have the ham. I know you have ham from here. Don't get vexed. Just suck on this lollipop. And you know what, Trinidad and Tobago? Big things are coming for you in 2026. And you know what? When UNC win, everybody win.
Fuck Israel all day, every day. Fuck Israel till my last breath. Fuck Israel till I'm in jail or I get shot. Fuck Israel. Fuck Zionism. Fuck you and fuck you. Fuck Israel. That's it, man. Fuck you, you colonial fucking settlers. Go fuck off back wherever you came from. You murdering psychopath colonizer motherfuckers. Fuck you. Fuck Israel. You will never accept Israel. Fuck you till the end of days. Fuck you. I have a platform. Yell it as loud as possible. Fuck Israel. Every day. Fuck Israel till my last breath. Fuck Israel till I'm in jail or I get shot. Fuck Israel. Fuck Zionism. Fuck you and fuck you. Fuck Israel. That's it, man. Fuck you, you colonial fucking settlers. Go fuck off back wherever you came from. You murdering psychopath colonizer motherfuckers. Fuck you. Fuck Israel. You will never accept Israel. Fuck you till the end of days. Fuck you. I have a Israel till my last breath. Fuck Israel till I'm in jail or I get shot. Fuck Israel. Fuck Zionism. Fuck you and fuck you. Fuck Israel. That's it, man. Fuck you, you colonial fucking settlers. Go fuck off back wherever you came from. You murdering psychopath colonizer motherfuckers. Fuck you. Fuck Israel. You will never accept Israel. Fuck you till the end of days. Fuck you. I have a platform and I'm going to yell it as loud as possible. Fuck Israel. Fuck you. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good night.
Doc? Sketchy man, tell them to make no scene then. Make no fucking scene. Oh, well. Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking scene. No scene, right? Ocean Duck? Sketchy man, tell them to make no scene then. Make no fucking scene. Oh, well. Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking scene. No scene, right? Ocean Duck? Sketchy man, tell them to make no scene then. Make no fucking scene. Oh, well. Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking scene. No scene, right? Ocean Duck? Sketchy man, tell them to make no scene then. Make no fucking scene. Oh, well. Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking scene. Right? Ocean Duck? Sketchy man, tell them to make no scene then. Make no fucking scene. Oh, well. Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking scene. No scene, right? Ocean Duck? Sketchy man, tell them to make no scene then. Make no fucking scene. Oh, well. Tell them to make no scene then. Don't make no fucking scene. No scene, right? Ocean Duck? Sketchy man, tell them to make no scene then. Make no fucking scene. No scene, right?
Where when the Prime Minister was asked about the Chief Secretary saying that if he had his way, and his position keeps changing. 1 minute he's supporting the reader, it's not a bad thing, it's not affecting our tourism. Where when the Prime Minister was asked about the Chief Secretary saying that if he had his way, and his position keeps changing. 1 minute he's supporting the reader, it's not a bad thing, it's not affecting our tourism. Now it's if he has his way, there will be no radar and no use of our airport will be allowed. The Prime Minister's response was, but he doesn't have his way, does he?
Said that if he had his way, he would not put the radar in Tobago, no allow U.S. aircraft in Tobago's airport. So how do you feel about that statement?
Well, Folly does not have his way, does he?
And I'm saying to you, the people of Tobago, that I have never seen a greater example of disrespect to the people of Tobago than that. But I realize that hatred for the PNM has kept some of them silent, because I am absolutely sure that if it was somebody from the PNM, especially somebody from Tobago, who had uttered those statements, then it would be pandemonium in Tobago all now. But all of a sudden they get pipped, their lips sealed, and it's easy for them to tolerate and accept disrespect from people from the area, but their own people from Tobago who wants to lock them up and develop Tobago and give Tobago an opportunity to grow with airport and marina and hotels was only disrespect. Mind your damn business. Don't come in Tobago. Don't bring our curry. But all of a sudden, the lady from Siparia could disrespect the chief secretary, disrespect the people of Tobago, put a radar there, and we have to take it. Because that's what she's saying. We don't have a say. We have to take it. I am the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, and I could put a radar in all your backyard, whether all you like it or not. And I'm saying to you, the people of Tobago, that under the next PNMTHA, we are not going to take it. And therefore, I'm saying to you, join us, vote for us, put us back in the THA, where we have a bold new vision, and where we will say to Kamala Prasad Bissessa and the UNC and our friends from other countries to take your radar and go from here. And only when you do that, we return safety and peace to this island of Tobago, so that our two ships would
Oh, well.
Tell them don't make no fuck. You see that? Don't make no scene there.
Well.
Tell them don't make no fuck. You see that? Tell them don't make no scene there.
Oh, well.
Don't make no fuck. Get your man. Make no scene there.
Was found. They murdered, they created genocide by polluting the Indians with smallpox, with the blankets they gave them to help them. Then they made treaties, and they broke every treaty. This is the history. Every country that went in under the guise of help, Mexico, they made a trade deal. They made them poor. Philippines, every country. They went in to Hawaii. Then they want to trade. Exactly what imperialistic English did to the rest of the world. What's the real reason for the Venezuelan crisis? They're not interested in drugs. Any fool will say those boats cannot even reach Jamaica. So how they going to drugs or taking drugs to America? No, they have to refill about 20 times or 200 times with those small containers they have to reach America. They kill innocent people. Why? Let me tell you why. The reason they gave sanction, because they didn't have a puppet government in Venezuela. Venezuela is going through a hard time because it's sitting in the largest oil deposit in the world. And guess what? We are getting oil and gas from that. Now, what they really want to do is go in there and steal the oil. You know why they're angry with Iran? Do you know why this so-called Israel is in Israel? They're not Israelites. They're Zionists. People wake up and understand what's really going on in the world. America is the biggest terrorist and thief in the world. Yes, this is what the facts and the history says. They want to go in there and steal the oil and gas. And I will say thank God for China and Russia. Because America will go in there now. Kamala Prasad-Bissessar, Senior Counselor, Honorable Prime Minister. I don't know who is giving you advice, but whoever is giving you advice needs to be put before a firing squad and shot. Hear what I'm saying? The person who is advising our Prime Minister to support America in terrorism against a sovereign nation should be put in front of a firing squad and shot, because they're putting everyone in Trinidad in harm's way. I love you, Madam PM. You're the most wonderful Prime Minister our country have ever seen. However, that moron that's advising you, that greedy fool who's collecting our sidekick from certain people who print money and can give away, they have every good agenda in harm's way. Do you know that every Venezuelan over the age of 18 who's in Trinidad here was seen by Venezuelan? Do you know that it takes them not long for a 7-mile journey from Tocopita to Trinidad? Do the maths. Do the maths, people. Know that certain previous government ministers was sleeping with 5 and 10 venue, so the gangs and the drug lords can bring in arms and ammunition. My dear Prime Minister, have these facts that should the Viennese, who are trained military operatives, decide to arm or half of them in Trinidad, your little defense force, your little bit of policemen can't stop these from creating chaos in our wonderful twin island. Did you consider this matter? Did that fool, I don't care what's who's advising you, telling you America is about a drug lord, did they lie to you? Lie to you. They're about government change because they want to steal the oil, the gas, the gold, the timber, and all the other minerals. This is the modus operandi from the nation. After World War II, have you considered how many illegal wars are involving, all under lies of mass, weapons of mass attack, other bullshit? In Afghanistan, they got their ass whooped. They lied and went into Vietnam. Did you know that, Madam Prime Minister? That shoot their own boat to create a hole as an excuse to go in Vietnam and Korea? Do you know they believe in a certain doctrine? Sacrifice for few of the few is for the greater of the many? Madam Prime Minister, they will sacrifice our island under lies and pretexts to go to steal the oil and the gas and the gold in Venezuela. Are you willing to ruin your whole life heart to build for an idiot and a moron like Trump? Yeah, idiot. He's a greedy, scheming, scamming. He's lining his own pockets with aircraft gifts of dollars in gifts to his son and son-in-law and family. And he's not a genuine man.